Hello, hello. Bonjour, ciao, and however else it goes. I forget how it goes. Damn it. I need to get back on the grind. Let me see. Do I have everything working out just fine? Let's find out. Buttons work. Buttons are up. Ouchies. Hang on a minute. A little loud, but not impossible to work around. Let me see. It seems loud, but I'm gonna turn it down just a little bit. Turn it down to about there. Chat, what do you think? Does that sound all right? Are we in the clear? Does it all sound nice and dandy? I bet it looks all right. As far as I can tell, it looks all right. Hopefully sounds all right. Hopefully it looks all right. All right. I think that's good. So, welcome, hello, salutations, bonjour, ciao. Damn it, I need to remember how that quote goes. Anyways, today is Ace Attorney again. I'm hopping back onto the grind because it's been a little while. I want to say maybe 2, 3 weeks since the last time that we hopped on this train, and I wanted to make sure that we got back to it soon enough since we're reaching the climax of the second game. I feel like that's something worth getting excited over and making sure that we accomplish. Now, granted, do I think we're going to finish it all today? Probably not. These trials tend to take a while, and this is the last one, so it's probably going to take the longest. All 3 days, and maybe even an extra, so on and so forth. Assuming that there isn't even another trial after this one, which I've been told there isn't. So this should be the last one of the second game, and we should get a good amount of stuff taken care of. Now, I don't think we're going to finish it all, unless this is a lot shorter than I think it is. Or maybe I'm just like a straight genius throughout the whole thing, but I doubt it. So I want to wait and see what happens, what conclusions are made, and how we make it to the end, because there's a lot of things that I feel, a lot of loose ends I think that still need to be tied up. Specifically now that we know that Edgeworth is not dead, I think is a very clear indicator that there's still more to come. Maybe. I'm curious, and I want to see what's gonna happen. So I think without further ado, we should hop in and see where we end up. Now, oh shit. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Gilgamesh. Will it be last year's runner-up Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapien with all of his lovely tropical island of Sapien? I see the students of certain starry school are roaring to go, and the global hero Onyakapon doesn't want to go home without the prize. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me! Watashi wa. Wow, the true hero of the night has appeared in our midst. Looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to the fantastic warrior, the Nickel Samurai. Oh, I wanted to hear more. March 20th, 7:42, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. Oh, all right. Yes, did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting old for this. Oh, hold on. Oh, wow, it's Powers. Shit, what voice did I give Powers? Oh, I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize. Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai? No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. You like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece Theater. Nick, what the hell? Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age. You have interests that match. Very important. Give it a rest, Pearly.
It looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you are all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange, he'd walk around with his signature guitar.
I'll never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
Oh, it was nothing. I owe you, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that.
Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Nick, come on! You don't want to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Well, oh damn! We're gonna find out what's gonna happen as it happens? It's not gonna be a last night somebody was murdered situation. It's gonna happen right before us? Well, let's take a look at the current environment. Sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together with everything, or how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? What can I say? This is really high-class hotel. I've never eaten this kind of salad before. Poor Pearl's having eaten only vegetables all her life. She's been missing out. Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily awaiting stomach anyway. You're such a glutton, Maya.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat.
Well, a growing girl needs her nutrients. A growing girl? Exactly how do you plan on getting? Wait, how big do you plan on getting? This is all a dream. I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes. Wow. I had no idea who most of them were. Neither did I. Nick, you've got to cut that news-only habit out. Your new show is going to be this Nickel Samurai every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know. We can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay? I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. Oh, what? Hold on. Is this a stage? The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous. It just reminded me of the circus for a second. Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know. Anything else? The wall, okay. There's a grand set of doors over there.
And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick? Hey, wait up! This Grand Dessert is calling to me. It's saying, "Eat me now." The chandelier. That chandelier is really something, isn't it? I thought it was a kind of spaceship. Hey, Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? One of those hanging from our poor, weak ceiling? I don't think so. Aw. Okay. Alright, Will, how you been? Thank you very much for inviting us today.
Oh, it was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on kids exercise shows. while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all that headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Well, what's done is done, so let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was a Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary, or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're going to make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. I can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch-nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids, too.
I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get the chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard? I'm trying to figure out what the play on words for this one is. Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard? Looks like Pro doesn't know who he is. This year it's going to be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Jammin' Ninja? Who's that again? So who is this Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does this even work? With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in his hand, he raises to stardom in the ancient times. A ninja who becomes a star? Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is on guard, and the guy who plays Jammin' Ninja, Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ungard, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. I was like, what is this?
I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. What you did, it was a real tight spot. It was a real tight spot I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me.
Oh, well, thank you, Max. Oh boy, what's about to happen? 8 Water Hotel hallway. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Hey, in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Uh-oh, Nick. What's about to happen? I'm curious.
Curious.
I understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but why are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, it can't be. Oh, well, the teddy bears, the flowers. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped to this door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida? His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about... You decided to enter the chat without your regular rock and stone and just chat everywhere? Why would you do that? I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. What else? To Mr. On Guard from Global Studio staff. It'd be nice if the lawyers got flowers too. Something like, Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. There you go. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. Matt on Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. End of the wall. There are toilets in each room in this hotel. Since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay in the first place. You went to an optometrist? How'd that go? Those are the eye people, aren't they? What the hell do they tell you? They tell you that you're going blind and that you won't be able to see in the next 5 years? Hmm? Am I supposed to examine something else? I thought Nick said he was going to the bathroom. Back to the hall?
Oh, I guess. Sounds like the post-ceremony is about to start.
Oh, right. I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special moves today. Nickel Samurai smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in the most is a press conference.
Oh, you're going to go blind in 5 years? I'm so sorry to hear, but maybe it's for the best. Maybe you shouldn't be able to see what's going on in the world around you anymore. You've seen enough. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai's gonna make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have an idea.
Ah.
Sorry. So I guess you're all going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course. Oh, you're just gonna get new glasses? Is it new prescription? Like new prescription, or do you just need new glasses because the ones that you have are kind of old? Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in.
Press conference ticket added to the court record. Seems like Nickel Samurai is to confess something after the post-ceremony stage show. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice.
To the lobby.
Ooh, what do we have here? March 20th, Gatewater Hotel lobby. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. Using a compact stage, I see. Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. It looks like she's ready to start a fight. Oh, new prescription. Better or worse? Is your eyesight getting any better, or did it drop? Did your eyesight elo drop? Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to an unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? Ow, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We're asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check what's going on?
Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you just hear the announcement just now? Oh, wait. Is this Gumshoe? Okay, hold on, I'll probably swap to the Gumshoe voice in a second. Negative 25 or 2.25 to negative 2. Elo dropped very slightly, but it's pretty much the same. Fair enough. Huh. Crust, you made it. You made it to the stream where we're starting the beginning of the end. The final chapter, or case, I guess, of the second game. We're getting into it. I'm very curious to see how this all wraps up. How some of the loose ends from both this game and last are going to be completed. It just finished telling you not to move. I knew it. It is Gumshoe, isn't it? Also, who the hell just shat on the screen again? Spuds, you didn't even rock and stone today. You must really be blind if you miss the rock and stone and just keep pooping all over the place. I've heard that voice somewhere before. Huh? Wait a minute, it's not Gumshoes. I thought this was Gumshoes. He's too small to be Gumshoes. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Oh, you... What the... No! Wendy! It's Wendy! Valibrid, honestly, the kids these days don't know what's wrong with...
This non-stop chatter.
Alright, hold on. You want vibes? Hang on a minute. I think I have... Y'all want vibes? We can check the vibes. Post them, chat. Let me see them. Let me see the vibes.
This non-stop chatter.
It can't be. Miss Oldbag?
What is it? Do you young whippersnappers... Wait, what is it? You young whippersnappers, do I know you? Wait, you! You're Powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
Damn, Spuds is barely failing the vibe check. Under 50%? Tragic.
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing the children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face covered as a mask, I know you're a giant rabbit, that work of art, that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you don't want to wear the mask, you knows what TV shows you break. Really, it's a shame that this kid's exercising shows you think you're going to deserve that's out there, wouldn't be anywhere.
What are you doing?
Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
That outfit.
Annoying noisy brats like, get the blaster.
What the fuck is going on? What did they do to Oldbag since the time skip? Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut that security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember the incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah.
And you, weren't you the one bullying me, this fragile girl at heart?
I plead the fifth.
What you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Oh, wait, did Phoenix say that? Me?
I thought about it being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth? But...
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that?
So, did something happen? Hang on a minute. Does that say wood above me? You are a menace to society. You know what? Go blind. Lose all of your eyesight. You don't deserve to be able to see anymore. I don't care anymore. Did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So whenever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper!
Hey, Nick. What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? But how boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick? Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick to your little nose. Wait, don't stick your little nose into this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look. Yay. I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot clothes for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick? Oh, Lord, and why are they playing the Steel Samurai music? That would be every time we worked a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. Alright. Oh, okay. We'll hold on to that. How about this? Oh, I guess she doesn't want... Oh, whoa, hey! You can't say that to everybody. Don't Anakin this. Not just the women. Oh, wait, not just the men. I'm not gonna finish that quote anymore. But no. No! Stop it. Yeah, nothing else to talk about. Oh wait, actually, could I examine this place? Let's take a look. Oh, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor. You still feel like eating? I mean, since we're here, you know. Don't pull the since we're here trick on me. What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick? Oh no, this is my first time in a place like this. Okay, so the whole second floor is its own thing. Stairs, nothing on the stairs, so cameras I guess are next. I'm going to say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show. But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this. I guess something big must have happened. We're here, so we might as well take some pictures, okay? Everyone sit in a chair. We're all out of film. Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow. Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. The stage for the post-ceremony stage show.
There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now...
It looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Oh damn, and now she's mad. Alright, guess we're gonna move on over. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel, Viola Hall. There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try... Excuse me? Ah. Wait, it's a different bellboy. I thought it was this... Why is he stitched up? That's a... Huh. I thought it was gonna be the guy from the first game.
Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
A call? I wonder if it's someone from the from Korean Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead, and I'll be right there. Okay.
Right this way, Miss Fey.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary. Oh shit, the jammer! That was probably one of my favorite tracks in the second game. Alright, we move. The banger. I like this one. And I attach that song to any, well, hold on a minute. I guess Mimi's dance vibe. I like it. March 20th, Gatewater Hotel hallway. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got the right to know. Nope, don't care who you are. Oh, pal, I know who that is. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be over in the morning. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean... No way. Could it be? Hey, right. It's Lana. She's back. Why is she all over the place? She was in this. She was right at the end of the last game. And she's been in at least 2 or 3 cases in this one. Hey, Lotta. Come on, you do a gal a favor and tell the cop I'm just trying to do my job and I've got rights. Ah, you! Ah, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is a scene of a murder, so she should just leave this to us pros. A murder? Ah, shoot. Me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it said. A genuine murder. Hey, wait. Yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Well, Gumshoe, how'd you do? What happened? So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? Ah, no, that's not it. Wait, hold on. I'm getting flipped up between Gumshoe and Lotta. Ah, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Oh, why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped.
Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off.
What?
The guy that died was his hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
Jammin' Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy.
Adachi moment? What the hell does that mean?
Who's the Adachi in this situation?
You mean Lotta?
That woman. She was there that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Journalist?
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was a Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
He was a really popular rival TV show. Wait, he was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star Juan Carita. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
But I heard lately that Madame Gard's been taking the wind out of his sails. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
Guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy. Mr. Angard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep. I mean, no, you've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Carita's gone, I mean, Mr. Angard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know?
Can't have that happen? What's that supposed to mean?
I wonder.
Are you asking if Adachi and Gumshoe would be friends? I think they get along very well. As much as I would not like to see Gumshoe near Adachi, I think they'd get along pretty well. IMO. But I think Gumshoe gets along with a lot of people that aren't, well, the people that he tends to get him in trouble. Alright. Okay. Can we look? Can we look? There's got to be something I can show him. If not, then I've got to move again. Okay, so I can't show him anything right now. I guess we gotta move. No? Oh wait, no, maybe we gotta go figure out what Maya's doing. Maybe not, never mind. Wait, am I missing something? Can I go? This is where Lotta went, isn't it? Huh. Maybe there's something I need that I currently do not have. Let's go back to the hotel. Maybe... Oh. I'm missing something here. Oh. Wait, what? I had already examined this whole place. Something I'm missing here. Maybe it's because it's only Nick here, not Maya as well. Let's see. Okay, no. Here? Missing something. Oh. Oh wait, yeah, no, Pearls was talking about eating things. Missing something. Pretty sure I've talked to Gumshoe about everything. I tried to present him with... Oh wait, maybe I can present him something.
The Nickel Samurai? He really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Madame Gard was just arrested, pal.
on suspicion of murdering Juan Carita. What? Alright, let's ask about him. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Carita and Madame Garde are. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time, so they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. I never knew he thought of me as a rival. Okay, so that should, yeah. But why was Mr. Engarde arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case, I know. So, is Maya back now, or... Yeah, okay. I got what I needed. Gatewater Hotel lobby. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? Looks like Juan Carita's been killed. What? Looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Madame Garde. You're joking, right? Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way. No way Matt would. Mr. Powers got into his hands. Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio transceiver? Huh. Why would the bellboy hold on to this? For me? But why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. It was almost right after you guys left. The old man, who's a bellboy at this hotel, showed up. And that's when he told you to give this to me? Yeah. Why give me this transceiver? Transmitter receives signals over great distances. That is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyways. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined the rival TV show. Well, that's why so that was the Jammin' Ninja. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast when those two using their shows for their war. In the final tally, look around, it's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. Final win over his rival, I guess. Mr. Engarde was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Well, if you want to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give us a press conference that way. He was going to be in costume? But why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. As she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call. Maybe she's got lost? I'll take a quick look around for her. Beep beep beep. Ark. Oh, what is it, Mr. Nick? Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Somebody stole Maya? Mystic Maya? Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? The fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now, don't fall apart on me yet. No, this can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return I will return to your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Oh, kidnapping for ransom. Why? What the hell is going on? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Mystic Maya! Oh shit. I sight, everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped! Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up and state your condition, and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I'm not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One Karita was killed and the suspect is Madame Guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal from Madame Guard. Madame Guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. Very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. I agree and do what he wants. Can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at the liberty to take me at my word, or not. However, there is one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession. Help! Nick! Maya! We have 2 days. Of course, tonight we'll be in questioning with the police. The trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Ah! Oh yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing with the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great. You get the idea. Damn it! Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer? D Killer? Huh? Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. Oh, it's all my fault. If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya. Not your fault, Pearls. But it is Mystic Maya. Where? Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, we can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe? Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Shh, not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal for Madame Guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya? You mean... And that must mean Madame Guard is obviously the killer, pal, no doubt about it. The guy said that Mr. Guard is innocent. You really believe that what a kidnapper tells you, pal? I guess he has a point. If Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team is having a field day back there. But it's strange, there's no such evidence. Wait, there's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about Guard being set up? Anyway, it looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Now what the hell kind of a... What's happening? This is certainly different. Date, triple question mark, time, triple question mark, and location, triple question mark. Ow, my head. She's in a wine cellar. Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Hurley. Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore. Clink. Huh? I see you have awoken. Ah! Who are you? Me? I'm known as D Killer. D Killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Ah! Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now. That is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role as well. Nick? What's going to happen to me? Nick, Hurley, Sis. Why reveal that now, though? Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerned with, such as... What? What is happening? Good morning. Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see the Mr. On Guard. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you. For Pearls, it's been like this since last night. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening. It's a Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearls got any sleep at all last night. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's alright, right? Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. There it is. That's what I've been waiting to hear. Please help her. Only able to stay this calm and collected, as Pearls is doing the crying for both of us. Well, shit. Guess we need to go. Is it that? Yeah. It's like your signature. It's like when you walk in a door and you say your signature line, you're like an animated character. That's how I expect you to come in. You're the one who recommended the picture and the sound alert anyways. March 21st, 8:57, 8 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Gotta wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. Visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Why are you so silent, Mr. Nickel Samurai? Where? Oh, sorry. Oh, he's one of these? Okay, hold on. Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because of my job, you know. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. The fire extinguishers? I mean, this building isn't my house, so... He's an idiot. He's an absolute moron. No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? What? Huh? What the? What? Wait. That little gear on his arm is like a watch thingamabobber? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? I think strange is an understatement. Wait a second. What do you mean he's so me? How the hell is he like me? I think strange is an understatement. I don't see the resemblance at all. Sorry about that, dude. You're just in time, huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. Make him let me take his case. I have to. All right, well, Mr. On Guard. I guess we have a couple things to talk about. What? Stupid? How are we similarly stupid? I don't see it. I think we're two different completely kinds of stupid here. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Ungard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he can actually, if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like, I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? I wouldn't say he's Yosuke levels of dumb, because Yosuke actually had a brain. I'd say that this guy is more like Teddy dumb. He's like oblivious and like dumber than like normal. Mr. Ungard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Would you quit shitting on the screen for, like, 10 minutes? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? We're talking about Mr. Ungard's brain here, I wouldn't put money on it. Sorry about that. The studio's president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? The mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city of the the city the Nickel Samurai protects. Well, man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Can he just talk to anyone? What's this guy's deal? Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? I wonder if that phone even really gets reception in here. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we might be making progress here. Okay, no, that's not... Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figured I could at least show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Oh boy, isn't that quite synonymous with what's going on right now? Wouldn't you agree, chat? This coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist? What's this? What's this? Ticket from the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, while you were in costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of lawyers, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Mr. Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then D Killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? D Killer. D Killer? What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude. I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick! Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help you out as much as I can. Alright. And I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? Huh? What the? That was weird. Auto mod? I've never seen that before. Also, calm yourself. Y'all didn't see it, but on my end, the auto mod came up asking me if I wanted to accept or deny what Spuds is trying to say, because he's being a real goober. Watch your tongue. The mods are watching out for you. All the bots, actual mods, play nice. It really is great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. I guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eyes of women. And do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze? That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone loves a good scandal. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had the post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I'm beginning to gather this guy can't do a thing on his own. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jam and Ninja movie, even though we already know it'd fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Charge of murder. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Oh. Let me see, hold on a second, I think... No, that's not it. There we go. That's much better. I love seeing that. I guess maybe my full body search just went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jam and Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Ah! Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious. I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick? Yeah? Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not. We can do that? Yes. If you use this, as Magatama, you won't be able to hide any secrets from me, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Why does he have to ask somebody else for that? Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself. Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Kurita, okay? Well, Mr. Nick? Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight. Which means, it's alright to trust him. Yeah, it does. It does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. I've got to get this done by tomorrow? Oh, whoops. Hang on a minute. I didn't even realize that Elliot was crying. I think I must have accidentally pressed the 2 button. Shit. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Well, at least we were able to get Matt on Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. So, what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. Ungard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, let's start by looking. Or let's start looking. God, I wish if I could do the silly dance that Mimi does. But I think I move like a little bit too fast, or like I can't time the Elliot's body model to move at the same point of the beat. It's such a good. I love this track. It's probably my favorite one in this second game. We move. Let's see, is he? It doesn't seem like he's gonna. I wouldn't think that he's here, and I don't think there's much else he can give me if he is. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Or what'd you find out? Well, it's still in the middle of investigating. I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude. I guess we move. Alright, so who else is here? Actually, hold on, I'm gonna take a swig of my boba. Yummy. Boba is so yummy.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you! What's going on around here? I heard Perquan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun, is that what... I mean, it's a bad rerun is what that is. Another Steel Samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely...
I'll have you know when I was...
Wait, oh, okay. I thought she was about ready to start spewing her fucking words.
I'll have you know I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl in elementary school. The hamster was going to clean the cage and I was sent in, and the other kids were good. The Reaper, now it's over there. Whoever your name is, and if evil spell dies within you, would taunt you.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear everything she said, because she was talking too fast. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants.
Well, let's see if we can get some information out of you then.
My dear Hammer died a year ago in this dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes my heart go ba-dump again.
I don't know what to say.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word. Wait, well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent.
Oh god, she's talking about Lotta.
I mean, what is the manner of speaking supposed to be, and why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. And then when I was young, made them beautiful, even the flowers and blood. And then despite this, I pressed flowers, I read the stars, and the beautiful love for it.
Pearls, are you thirsty?
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Thank you very much.
Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
Just guessing Mr. Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. Edgy poo. Based Oldbag. I think Oldbag is just a boomer. I don't think she's particularly based. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Ah, I see.
But... But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
What?
I saw the most important moment of the night.
The most important moment? You don't mean...
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days.
Please tell me, what did you see? What? 4 locks? 4?
The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't?
Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
God damn it. Guess I should have expected as much. Water Hotel, Viola Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. Wonder if we can do any investigating of our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. I guess I could examine the place, but I don't imagine that there'd be anything new. Anything. Stage? Circus? Nope. Doesn't look like there's anything important in this room. At least nobody to talk to just yet. Well, here comes the most important part, then. Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta.
Hey, Mr. Cop fella, the thief showed his face.
What?
Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty.
What's wrong, Lotta? You feeling alright?
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
My camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are.
Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Huh? Oh, I played a stupid pun and poor Pearls didn't get it. So you lost your camera?
It ain't no ordinary camera, but yeah, you buy it in a store and it's 1,600 brand new.
Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for 700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty-bitty scratch on it and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry about it.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear darling expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. Well, I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop.
Wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder. Lotta's camera added to the court record. Wait, do I have it? Was this the one that Maya was trying to borrow? Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Ungard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story bound to be found. A big scoop to be had.
Big scoop?
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time. Although, I was also on that lookout for the other stars that were here.
So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof?
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Okay, it's only 2. I can live with that.
Oop, sorry, Mr. Lawyer, can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stopped, haven't we? Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Miss Lotta and your I-ruled smile. Okay, well...
And I just bought that camera. Who did it?
That thieving rascal. Please don't look straight at me when you're saying that.
When I find the bugger who went and done this, they're gonna pay with a bullet.
And if you do that, don't expect me to defend you. Okay, no, that doesn't... Okay.
Hey, what's that? A press conference ticket? How come I ain't got one from? How come I ain't got myself one of them?
Please don't direct your anger at me.
Why in tarnations wasn't I invited to that? How come someone on the bottom of the popularity chart like you got the info? But not me. Info like that is worth nothing to ya. Am I right or what?
Is that the kind of person she thinks I am? Are you going to stand there and take that, Mr. Nick? Bruh. Come on, Pearls. I can't go defending myself against Lotta like that. Okay, no, that's not good. Okay. Oh, okay. Nope.
Ah, just what I want. Just wanted to say I'm sorry to you.
Or?
Well, I really absolutely thought you were the murderer.
Huh?
You know, last time that thing with the My Faye.
What? But why?
I mean, you were all worked up, you know?
Oh, meanie. Lotta, that was very insensitive of you. Oh, poor Pearls. Oh, damn, she doesn't have anything to say about good old Gumshoes? My good pal? Okay, no, doesn't know anything about Will.
This kind of hairstyle is pretty hard to get, you know? Hard to care for, too. Just the other day, I ran my hand through my hair to fix it up, and suddenly out pops this dollar coin. It's gotta be hitting. It's gotta be like hitting the jackpot. Wow, that's really lucky.
What a deep conversation that was. Okay, no, doesn't know much about our two protagonists here.
This old granny? She kept on glaring at me with them eyes of hers as if it's my fault. Kept babbling about how she won't forget people who write trash about her Huang. Yeah, we sort of got into a little fight, you know?
A little fight? Knowing those two, it was probably more of a blabbering contest. Okay, so... Nope, nothing new here. Damn it. Oh, whoa, okay, I didn't know that that was a place that I can... Oh, would you look at that? Okay, let's go to... Airs? So many of them, too. Water Hotel, Karita's hotel room. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in Mr. Juan Karita's room, Pearls. Mr. Karita? The victim. Which makes this the crime scene, too. Oh, it's you. Oh, it's Gumshoe. Oh, it's you.
So, what happened? The kidnap? Wait, so what's happened? The kidnapper? Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal.
You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there?
I just want Maya to be alright.
We don't have a lot of time left, but it's gonna help. But I'm gonna help you take care as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Hang on a minute, I feel like I'm messing up Gumshoe's voice.
Oh, you're giving it to me? Thank you. Haha. Cops wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. No guide map added to the court record. Alright. You know what was the cause of death?
Well, technically, the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal.
It should?
Yeah, here's a picture.
The knife in his chest. Guitar. That's where his guitar would be. He's wearing his outfit. A single knife wound, though? He must have got stabbed multiple times. Broken vase and a couple other things.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
But he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife.
Yep. And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Ungard's prints, pal.
It's bad, real bad. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested?
Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
It looks like the victim, Juan Karita, really put up a big fight.
Oh, well, there's more to the room.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah.
During the fight, his button came off. Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Hakama. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? Oh no. That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off? As in that's for you to figure out, pal. Alright, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. Alright, well I guess we're gonna examine, I guess. A lot of bears. Wow, there's a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's edition, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. Poor teddies. Oh no. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Growl. Oh my god, why did we have to get a flashback of Mo? Come on, Phoenix. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma of the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Nick Cannon and his... It's so messy here. Rose really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. There are really a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops, for a second there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. Stuff on the floor. What's this? Suitcase. There are so many things it has to. I bet it barely closes. Is this clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator? Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita? Alright, so this is gonna be the primary place of struggle, it looks like. No? Okay, so this is gonna be... Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. Had a lot of food at the award show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Else here of potential interest. John Ace Attorney, aka Nick, and his lolly sidekick Pearl. Her name is not Pearl Ace Attorney. Bottles of cosmetic are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant. What are these bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe. There are flowers on the floor, but I don't really know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Mr. Nick? It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. Doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. You're right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? No sign it's been drank. True. Fair point. Good analysis there, Pearls. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. That's strange. The guitar is not here. Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show? The Mystic Maya. He said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. Now this is water, isn't it? Water, but only on the top of the lid. Oh, I didn't even notice the stain on it. Anything else around here that I have not seen? Okay, I guess let's take a look in the back. So that's a bed, right? Yep, it's big, but it's a bed. Ah, Mr. Nick, it's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of this place. Okay, hold on. Anything you can tell us? What can you tell me about this guitar case? Oh, that? It's just what I heard, pal. But that's the Jammin' Ninja signature item. Guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean the guitar inside, of course. But the guitar is missing. Yeah, we looked for it too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like the red guitar is related to this case after all. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but that glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Ms. Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So, does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. She's near. That's Gumshoe's. What's that? What's that beeping noise, Mr. Nick? I've heard this sound somewhere before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Yo! He's dead! At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Gulp. Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? So you're the type to steal information from pitiful, hopeless detectives. What? That's very dishonorable of you. Ow! Hey, don't you dare run off, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Yeah, ow! It seems like the kind of girl you would like, Spuds. What's your opinion? In a not one-word sentence, that is would. I feel better knowing at least you was a man enough to face your punishment. He was so scared he just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Ow, what did she throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. Well, I'll be damned. Huh? Hell no, you are not gonna say too old when you said would to old bag? You're nuts. Please lose your eyesight. Be unable of seeing anymore. Alright, well, Lotta, do you know what the hell... Wait, hold on. Wait. Where was that thing that got thrown at me? Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? Paper's got Mr. Carito's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in normal letters here? This is sloppy, unreadable writing. This is crazy and cruel to give this to someone, right? I agree, Pearl. As someone who had to learn cursive back in school, I agree. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. Ah, well, looks like we've got our gift then. Alright, to the hallway. Well, that was a whole debacle in and of itself, wasn't it? March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, Unguard's hotel room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Unguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. Can I help you with something? Pretty lady! You're Mr. Unguard's lawyers, correct? I gather as much. I also looked in for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Engarde's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? You're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. Hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. Maybe a small stature, but appearances can be deceiving. Jenny? Huh? Is she a reference to someone in a later game? I assume the first thing that you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. And then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, what is that card? Hang on a minute. That's a shell? I had dinner with Mr. Engarde. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. You took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show, did you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. Helped with the preparations for the lobby, or in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show? I guess. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call Mr. Engarde. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. That's when you found his body, isn't it? You really held strong through everything. Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So, about you and... Stop right there. You aren't serious about to ask how Mr. Engarde and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his... Or how he could have chose you as his lawyer. Why did you have to go and say something like that? Wait, what do you mean it would be reversed? Is she a reference to someone in a previous game? Is that what you mean? Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engarde's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim Mr. Corrida have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy when it comes to Worldwide Studios. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly. You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya. Girls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, okay? Okay, then. Let me investigate a little bit around here, if you don't mind, Miss Andrews. That's the bedroom over there. It's a bed? Yeah, they have very big beds here. Probably Mr. Engarde's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from us, aren't they? Referencing the future as a character. Oh, I see, I get you. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think the jacket-looking thing is called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like this would make a great souvenir. I would be absolutely thrilled. I can't look at the spear? That's odd. Look like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two, that. I'm sure they're Mr. Engarde and Miss Andrews' plates. Looks like they had a T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? Oh, okay. I was looking at this one. I didn't register that this little thing right here was the bone. I was going back to the Global Studios one from the last game, and I was like, oh, hang on a minute. Who eats the bone? But no, there is a bone. Oh, there's a giant bone sitting on this plate. I really don't like meat. There's something weird about this plate. Just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Wait, what? The knife! There's no knife here! Where is the knife that he used to eat? Interesting. I was trying to figure out what was different between these two plates, and it has to be the knife. nothing on... What? Nothing here. Wait, okay. Damn, that's really all I can... Oh. Let's see, is there anything here that I can... Camera? No. This? No. Trying to see if I can... Oh, yes, that's right. But Mr. Sungard said that he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. Wonder about that. It wouldn't take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Okay, no, that's not gonna get me anywhere. The Gatewater Hotel. Bard Carito. Lobby. Well, I take it that Phoenix probably doesn't have anything better than his suit. Phoenix & Co. aren't exactly the most profitable organization currently, so I don't think they have very many clothes, if not much more prestigious clothes than what they wear for their work. Maya especially. Oh, damn, okay, well. It's gotta be the knife that was used. Okay, no, not gonna get anything out of that. Nope, nothing out of that either. Okay, so maybe I can show her not court records. Have you talked to Von Karma? Whoops. Nope, she hasn't talked to Von Karma. Nope, nothing about Wendy. He has to become Mr. Ungard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Ungard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right, Mr. Nick? Do you know the victim, Mr. Corita? Yes, I know him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Corita was killed. No Lada? No. What about Will? That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man, a man with a good heart. But that's all he is and will ever be. Ugh, what a horrible thing to say. Oh yeah, the dirt poor people who literally cannot afford anyone else to save their skins, or the filthy rich, who are so in such a massive scandal that even the rich lawyers don't want to take their cases. That's how we make it day to day, month to month. And by God, if it isn't a struggle to get by every year. Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright. Huh? For a second, her face twisted in pain. I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews. Nope, doesn't know the detective. Okay. Aha! Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corita was murdered? Why would you ask me for such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Oh my God. 4 again? Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Is it a cyclock, Mr. Nick? Yes, there's getting to be more and more of these lately. God damn it. Shoot. Ah, okay, something here. Water Hotel Viola Hall. Oh, Mr. Wright, wait, hold on. Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here this entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. God, it's been horrible, Will. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai brothers: aluminum samurai, tin samurai, and of course the nickel samurai. It's a Love Y in Neo Tokyo.
I see. Wait. A love what?
A Love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over the one girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan leader.
Strawberry Clan? Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, Pearl?
What happened next? I want to know. Miss Sayo, does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm going to stop watching kids' masterpiece theater starting this week. I can't believe she's really considering it. So what's the Jammin' Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, it is geared towards kids.
Damn, they didn't copyright this song for either one of the shows? Crazy.
It's a story of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway.
What?
He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty, bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Miss Sola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Ah, that's too bad for him.
Yeah. But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Jammin' Ninja. Will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
What show should I watch? I believe she's really considering it. Alright, well maybe I can show you something. Anything here you can tell me about, Mr.?
They called this so suddenly about something they called this so suddenly that something about it just seems off, you know?
Japan-ish things in California? I can kind of see it. You mean the press conference?
Yeah, he said, there's something I'd like to confess if I win. I heard he faxed his request for a conference into the office only yesterday.
Yesterday? Yeah, that is kind of sudden.
But I guess his manager set everything up somehow, so he was lucky.
Nice manager.
I can't believe it, a kidnapping.
Do you remember what the person looked like who gave this to you?
It was that bellboy, and I didn't suspect a thing because he looked like such a normal old man.
Man, huh? Well, doesn't know anything about Lotta's camera. Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, doesn't know anything about that.
That guitar case, that was Juan's.
I'm guessing you've seen this case before.
It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar.
Bright red guitar, the Jammin' Ninja signature item. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? It does seem a little strange. Okay, so he can't tell me anything more about this. Okay, what about...
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit, just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. I don't blame him. She's a pretty lady. What do you know about Miss Andrews?
Oh, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now.
A rumor?
Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal. We had a pretty bad case involving a lion last time.
Oh.
Okay. Doesn't know anything about Karma.
I never would have thought I'd see her here of all places. Last time we saw each other was during that really bad incident, you know. I mean, when I look back now, I think of the good things, so it's not so bad, I guess.
Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. Chuckle.
That's not funny.
Yeah, I guess not.
That's younger than me, but you know you can practically see his star potential. Star potential?
I got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. Matt didn't kill Juan. I know he didn't. He debuted around the same time as Matt and everything you know. Or everything you know.
Really?
Started out small. First it was singing contests, then swimming competitions, then it was a bowling tournament, and then it was who could throw the best. 2 years parties, Juan was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately, those two were escalating to more and more dangerous things. I thought that no good would come of it all, so I began to worry.
Too bad Juan's story ended so soon. Okay, nothing about Lotta.
Hey, is that face really that is my face really all that scary? Kids won't come anywhere near me. But when I cover my face, they're all shocked because they figure out who I am.
I think your face makes you look kind of like a very kind person. Aw, Mr. Powers is getting teary-eyed. Good job, Pearls. What a great person. Gotta love Pearls.
So are you Maya's little sister?
I'm sorry, but no.
Oh, then you must be Mr. Wright's little sister.
Again, I'm sorry, but...
Then whose little sister are you?
I'm sorry, but I'm an only child.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Pearls looks so sad. She she looked really sorry too.
I'm sure she won't get hurt. I'm sure she won't get hurt, and he'll let her go soon. Yeah, Mr. Wright, I believe in you. You will save her.
Thanks. Okay, there we go. Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
Ah, so you are interested in it. I figured you would be.
Yeah.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You too, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. Alright, let's see here. Jam at Midnight Rendezvous?
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA...
Adrian Andrews?
Yes, exactly. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Miss Andrews? Together with the biggest rival of her client?
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Mr. Powers looks so happy. Rose is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
Gossip. The tabloid is called Gossip Land. Seems kind of on the nose. She does have a big sister in Maya. And Maya has a big sister, in spirit, I guess. And then there's Nick in between all of them. Well, thanks for the scoop. Let's see, are any one of these cameras Lotta's? Okay, so none of the cameras are Lotta's. So let me see. I'm wondering if, because this is the first one that we saw, if we can get a little bit more out of this. Let me see. I want to see where I should start and what it is that I should get from each person.
Alright, I'll be honest with you for now.
But please tell us what you saw.
But aw, what a waste. And here I was having a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you young'uns' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want.
That's Juan's autograph!
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
Well, it may say Wendy. Somehow, I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
Oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
That took away 3? You must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you. Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag really ready to open her heart, all for her dearest Juan.
It took all of them! What the? Why did it take all of it? Was one thing. I was ready to go through a whole transaction and everything. Well, I'll be damned. I got beamed by the game.
I feel bad for you, you know. Alright,
I completely forgot what she just said now. Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding. Oh no.
It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business.
And did you tell that to the police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or two out of it. Maybe more.
Gift certificate?
I've been recruited again for the part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. And this time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
But Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my bore Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like.
I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
Oh, welcome to the stream, Beans. True, the power of stardom. If old Jack Hammer did her in last game, I guess I should have known better that Quan would have, like, pulled the shackles off of her immediately. What did Mr. Ungard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Mr. Ungard do to you to make you so...
You don't know?
Hold on, I'm gonna grab a swig of my boba. Yikes, that was kind of weird. I didn't know that I got a boba bubble in my drink, and so I kind of swallowed all the boba like normal, and I felt the boba bubble just slide down my throat. Kind of weird.
You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay? Whoa, now hang on a minute. Why are you saying that in my chat? It's boba. I'm calling it boba bubbles, not boba balls. Calm yourself. Where's the bonk sound effect? Somebody bonk crust. Being weird in my chat. How could you be the weird one in my chat? That's supposed to be Spud's thing.
Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean? How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy, he shoved that girl onto Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. What do you know about that anyways, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Ungard did what you said he did?
Next week's issue of certain magazine says so.
Ugh, of course. A tabloid. Yeah. One time is fine. Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? How would Miss Oldbag have information like that? And where did she get it?
Hee.
Is there anything else that I can present? Oh. Okay. No. Not gonna tell me about why her beloved actor loves tomato juice? Have you seen this camera? Nope. Nope, not gonna tell me anything more. I don't think there's anything more to talk about. Maybe, oh, hold on a minute. Oh, nope, she doesn't even want to talk about Adrian? I guess that's all I'm gonna get for now. Oh, we can go to the criminals of... Okay, hold on. Let's go in and out, out and around, and make sure that I get as much information that I can get. There's so many places I could be at right now. Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Great, now even Pearls is calling him Scruffy. Thanks, Francisca. They said something about an investigation briefing earlier, right? Why don't we come back and try again later when they're done? Oh wait, that was Nick. Okay, I guess that's all we can do, right, Mr. Nick? What is this guy up to now? Must be the chief of the detectives here. Flew to his computer screen. What? The Hero of Heroes award ceremony? The grand prize got away from the Gem and Ninja again. Shouldn't you be reading something more important? Blue Badger. Oh, it's kind of cute. Mr. Nick, what is this stuffed animal's name? That's the Blue Badger. It was my idea. It was my idea. I made it. It's a precinct mascot, you know. Oh, wow. I'll get him assigned mascot of every police station if it's the last thing I do. I hope you succeed in your mission, sir. Oh, how cute. Poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. What the fuck? Why did you just have that? Why is it just out and about? That must be one of the detectives. Mumbling something to himself. Break and spit it out, you low-life scumbag. Turkey sandwich? Don't you eat ham every day? Get sick of it or something? He must be doing image training for interrogations. The computers and files in each one of them. Funny, they're a lot tinier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desk. Alright, I guess that's all I'm getting out of this. Wait. The Blue Badger's name was Gummy? Or was there... Wait, am I missing something? Anything here? Okay, I don't think there's anything more I can get here. So I don't think I'm gonna get anything more out of you. Hello, Will? I guess... go to... Lotta. Let me see. What is a... Lotta's only got 2. I feel like Lotta will have the information I'll need finally to get out of... Let's see, I want to see what Lotta's been up to. She might give me the information I need to get out of Adrian. Big scoop. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal.
Grr.
Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Carita and this person?
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Mountain Guard's manager. The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? There's one. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer.
But you can't make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have backup.
Backup?
Yeah, you gotta have that. What's it, news source?
Wait, oh, news? She's trying to say news source.
What's it, news sauce?
You mean news source?
That's it.
So show me something that shows a Huang guy had something with Mr. Andrews. Oh, I can show you all right. I knew it. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Let me out of your basement on my birthday for food? No. I'll bring you your food. You will be fed. But you will stay in the basement. You will only be allowed to come out and do your own thing in your own time. Well, actually, maybe. I'll have to consider. I don't even know what I'm going to do on my birthday. Because I don't even know if I have the day off or not. But I'll make a post about it on either Discord or on Twitter once I have the information. I am not D-Killer. Wait a minute, D-Killer. Oh, no. Okay. I was, Like I had a small revelation in my mind. D Vasquez and D Killer. Like I was trying to make a connection to that since this is Global Studios, but maybe not. I'm not 100% just yet. I'll have to see. It is an interesting thought. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars Miss A.A. Ah! Mr. Kurita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. He has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Kurita's door last night. Wah! Got him. Yakuza? Nani? Anyate? Alright, Lotta. Spill it! You were looking into Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting.
There's already an article about it on one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't proof of nothing. People are gonna wanna see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's why I was gonna do. Getting photos.
Oh.
I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. Hey, she's being realistic at least.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know? But the paper I wrote it on, my notebook to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. It done run off together. I came here for my big story, didn't they? Didn't come here to have my treasure disappearing on me.
Yeah, I understand.
Enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people now, anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done stealing something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Lotta's camera updated in the court record. But the victim was in the case. Interesting. Well, thanks for that. Let's see, anything else? Okay, no, it doesn't look like there's anything else new here. I can't imagine. Let me go back a little bit. I want to see if anything's changed. Criminal Affairs Department. Aha! Okay, I was about to jump over to Adrian's room, or to On Guard's room, and then see if I could get the information out of her, but it's probably still up. Oh. Wait. Oh, he's back. Okay, I was about to say, damn, I got bamboozled. There's nobody here.
Hey, so you came, pal.
Why the blunt greeting? Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and the testimonies are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
The two? And both of them are in this photo. First is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh, that? Okay, I was wondering about that. That's the button that we found during your body search of Mr. On Guard. Yep, I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai special pants. And the second one is the knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. Fingerprints? Whose are they? You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Mad On Guard's. Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Ah, shit. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's the old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so. What do you mean? What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anybody. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal.
She saw Mr. On Guard come out from the victim's room around the estimated time of death. No way! Know anything about this? We're pretty interested in a bit of gossip ourselves. Scandal with the scandal with Mr. Kurita? But why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman... Huh? Oh. Eh? A woman committed suicide. Suicide? Her name was Celeste Impex. And she was Juan Kurita's... What? The victim's manager? That's not all, pal. Miss Impex was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Mentor? A woman who was both Miss Kurita's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor? Could her suicide have something to do with this case? You want to know more about it, pal? Yeah, that's something that's very worth the information, I'd say. What can you tell me about this card? Oh, that's just what I heard, pal. Nothing to do. Okay, so I think we've got all the information that we got for her. She was the victim's manager, and she was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but... Ah! Great. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma? You can't seem to stop allying yourself as the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll start quiet. If it weren't for the traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. He's back! It's him! It's him! The boy! Edgeworth? It's been a long time, right? This person. This is Mr. Edgeworth? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face to me with without a shred of shame on it? You soiled the uncommon name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed, to be perfect in every way? And let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix right. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. We're so back, baby. Still the same wild mare she always was. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Mr. Nick. I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone who you haven't seen in a year. You going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What is that supposed to mean? I have something definitive that you lack. Working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you will need to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Just what is going on inside his head? A lot of things have happened. However, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says,
I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me.
but the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. Oh, this is a skinwalker who killed and has taken over Edgeworth and is suddenly also a good prosecutor. Oh, so that's what it was. Edgeworth learned the true story of friendship by playing Persona 4. Hey, I can respect it. Welcome back, Edgeworth. Let's talk about it. Who's your favorite character? I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your clients, you say? Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me, even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. I don't believe there's a lot I can show him. As a matter of fact, I don't even think there's anything I can show him. No interest in talking about useless evidence, but a little more thought in what you show me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. No? Yeah, let's go through everything one by one again. I did this. No. Tomato juice, nope. Pictures. Nope. Okay, that's about everything. I guess there's nothing more here for me. Nothing here. Yeah, just Edgeworth at the... here. So the only other place I can imagine that we can go is back here. So I think the only thing left to do is this. Hold a minute. Hold. If Dojima and... Oh yeah, Dachi would have been killed by now. But hey, it would have been much more enjoyable, I guess, or much not as boring as his life out in the boonies. I wonder... It'd be interesting to see Edgeworth and Dojima together. Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here. That's not good. I still have a few questions I wanted to ask her. She has that cyclock on her heart, right? Oh, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. Shit! Okay, no, she's not in here. She's not here. But we can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Won't you just tell it to me straight, I don't have any info? This woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. Her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. There's still one riddle we've yet to solve. Riddle? A suicide note. And missing. No one could find it. A suicide note that just vanished? Huh. Interesting. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. Secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Okay. I was hoping we would have a reaction to Old Bag and like cringe or something. Damn. While I was abroad, these deplorable types of actors became popular, I take it? Well, refreshing like our spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? What is so refreshing about a spring breeze? Sounds like pollen is not treating him well this year. There's an interesting rumor about this man. You mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close with him? That's pretty common tabloid fare, isn't it? You don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay, nothing about Lotta. Nope, nothing about Will. Nope, he doesn't even have anything to say about Gumshoe. Nope, he doesn't even want to talk to me about Maya. Doesn't care about pearls either, so I guess that's all the information I'll get out of him, so... Here we go. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there's no mistake. However, we could not find a suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. Suicide note? How do you know Miss Impact's even had ever written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. Well, who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Carrito himself. The victim? Ooh. Was the one who found her body. Which makes him the only person who had the chance to hide the suicide note. Mr. Carrito hid his... Wait, Mr. Carrito hid his own manager's suicide note? But why? As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is a suicide report, part 1 anyway. Part 1? Suicide report added to the court record. Found by Juan Carrito. What was her suicide note hidden? I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like this one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here is the second. What the fuck? I had to show him the evidence again so he could give me the second part? The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself, though. I think she's a strong career woman. That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. Secret? A dependent nature. That's what she really that's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Wait, so... There are more things to... Oh, there isn't. Guess the only thing left to do, then... She's gotta be around. She's not around still, what? I'm missing something still, then. So, I've gotta talk to somebody. Okay, hold on. Oh, nothing here. You really went and chat on the screen again? Okay, no. Not anything from here. Back to the hotel entrance. I don't think there's anything else I need from you. Maybe I need some information from you. I talked to you already? After I got the award, I took a break, went back to my room, post-ceremony stage soon. Nick was samurai costume when you were alone the entire time. Busy, yeah, because of the press conference. Noisy, Mr. Carrito was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's when I gathered over from my manager. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do anything on his own. Yeah. So I've heard all this. I've gotta show him things. Dude, I don't know anything about that press conference. Do that kind of stuff with my manager. And And why do you do everything it tells you to do? You know, the messages it sends you, dude. On second thought, it probably wasn't having anything to do with Maya's kidnapping. That's a secret. Okay, whatever, dude. Okay, doesn't know anything about this. Okay. Nothing there. A wine glass filled with tomato juice. That's still kind of silly, isn't it? What do you think about this article? You're talking about her thing with Juan. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way that she handled it. And that's it? That's it. Okay. Damn it. Okay, no, nothing more out of him. Here's the second part. Huh. Maybe I've got to show her picture or something to someone. I've got another idea. That's my manager. Did you meet her? Yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? And she takes good care of me. Such a mama's boy. Oh. Okay, I think we're onto something. What's wrong? How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. Is this like his mom or something? No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? A security guard? Mr. Nick, the Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all of this. Alright, so now we've got something going. Oh, whoops. Where, oh where, is our dear... She's not here still! Wait, I have an idea. Maybe, there's two people... Not here. Maybe somebody else knows about her. Oh wait, no, I already showed this one. Whoopsies. Okay, damn it, he doesn't know. He doesn't. Boomer, and he tells us. And then lobby. Do you know anything? Damn it. What the hell else can I talk to? Oh, hold on. Oh, damn, I thought she would have something to say to Edgeworth. Okay, yeah, I figured as much. Damn it. Who else am I supposed to talk to here? No, she's not in his room. It'll... There's a bit more that I need. There's either a piece of information that I'm missing. I can't... He's not here. I can't think where else I could go or who else I can talk to. Mr. Powers... Maybe Lotta. Hold on a second. Maybe Lotta knows something. You know. Maybe Lotta knows who this person is.
You know anything? Oh, no, okay. Damn it. Oh, she doesn't know anything about Adrian Andrews either. Check again? Yeah, there's nobody here. Or is there something in the room I'm missing? Thing I'm missing in the room, perhaps? There's something I'm missing somewhere. Either there's someone I haven't talked to yet, or there's a piece of info I don't have yet. There's gotta be something. Come on now. Something somewhere I don't have, haven't seen. Where could any of these info bits be at? Missing something. Somewhere. Okay, now. Sources of one creative and getting the most mysterious manager of the stars. Who should I talk to? Or who should I try to present some of this information to? Nothing in either one of these rooms. And then, as far as I can tell, even you don't know anything about her, Will. Showed you some of these people. Okay, he gave us that, but nothing he can say about it. Same thing with this. I think I've shown him everything else, too. Unless I'm missing... Let me see. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't see... I thought there would be another one before. I didn't realize that there was one at the... Like, there's one that replaced the top one. God damn it. What's this about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think of committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will? But why would she? Her pillar of strength, her mentor Celeste Impacts, was gone forever. That's why. Why would that... Is that why they call following someone to the grave? Uh-oh. I've got the depressing music that's like a remix of the one from last game. After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency to others? When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. And that means her super confident attitude, it's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Suicide report added to the court record. Alright, well. I guess now we might have what we need, but still. Okay. Guess nothing left there, so. Now things should be a lot different. Here we go. Now I think I've got all that I need.
But still, we don't know who the killer is. How the hell are we gonna clear up, how are we gonna clear, Matt's name in one trial? Oh, Miss Andrews is here. But it looks like she's talking with someone. It's Francisco von Karma. Miss von Karma?
What are you doing here?
Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You've got some nerve following me around. Following you? That's you... That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Beep, beep, beep. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on the detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move. So that noise we heard was this receiver. I'm really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What are those two talking about? Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Uh-oh. Yes, the American-German von Karma. Okay. Doesn't care about this. Okay. I got it. We're just gonna have to go balls to the walls, I guess. Take a swig of my bubble before we try to get this one done. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Carita murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungard's life in danger with your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answer? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Carita. You were not that close? That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good at being intimate with another person? Somehow I highly doubt that. I would say this one. You and Mr. Carita had an intimate relationship, did you not? Silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even have half of your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note to self, stay on her good side. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Carita? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Carita for this person's sake? Celeste Impacts, your mentor. What do you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Carita's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Carita so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckracker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Miss Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? Is there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Oh, shit. Whoopsies. With the way her suicide was resolved. Okay, it was the fact that the note was missing. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Carita. Fun? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corito. I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note had never been found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. The impression you'd like to give, however, I don't think that's who you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Aha, okay, so this is how it goes. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it yourself, didn't you? Went through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying on only on yourself. Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember. However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! And Celeste passed away so suddenly like that. I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. Must have heard about the police report. And that said, the police suspected Mr. Corito of hiding Miss Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? That's the case, and everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you've become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corito dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And she died. You would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Wait a minute. Chotto matte. It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. Tried to live strongly. Never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews. This one thing. It's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret. Mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews. All I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. That someone was Juan Corito. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. So you got close with Mr. Corito to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like the tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. Just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking type. Probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? Miss Andrews has been playing with the card in her hand since a little while back. That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It's just suddenly appeared in my handbag. The shell? Maybe it's something do I have to, like, look upside down? What is this? A seashell? That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Engard in your capable hands.
Well, shit. The day's still not over, and we still don't even have a clear character for who could be the murderer. Well, I think we've got about all we can. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearls. She looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and been walking all over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right? Oh, no. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Hey. Just had to make sure that there was absolutely nothing going on here. Stop by the criminal. Oh. Did they leave? No one here. Everyone's gone. I wonder if the three of them went to eat together. I don't think they'd ever do that. They're probably in yet another meeting. Let's go to the detention center, too. Oh, nope, he's still gone, so... Back to Wright & Co. law offices. New Fortnite skins? Well, send them to me in the Discord. Let me see what's going on. I'll take a look at them either during or after stream. Let me know what the goods are. What do you mean it was Pearl? No, it wasn't. Oh, yeah, it was Phoenix. We were there that night. It had to have been me. So what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Beep beep beep. Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver. Hello, Wright & Co. law offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone. Maya? Where's Maya? As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree? Well, wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well. Ask my... Maya, is that you? Sis. Ask my sis. Maya! Maya! Damn it, he cut me off. Stick Maya said ask my sis, didn't she? Sis? What does she mean by that? Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Ah! Oh, damn, that was fast. But Mia! I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want to ask about, or ask her. How's Maya? She's safe for now. The kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. Glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. Didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Famished? Honestly, I could go for her a bite to eat too. I never got to finish my mochi nuts. And that's about all that I have right now. Mochi nuts and crab ragoons I got from the Chinese I ordered yesterday. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. Drugged? They drugged Maya? And? She didn't see the face of her attacker. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her? Date, triple question mark. Time, triple question mark. Location, triple question mark. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me, so I'm not gonna die. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. The only thing I can do is examine. There's all sorts of things piled up here. It's too dark to see. Insist, it feels like there's a lot of glass bottles here. These, they feel like barrels. It's too bad I'm really hungry. I'm not really thirsty. It's locked. The store's locked seems really easy to open. TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then, click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. Well, wouldn't you know it? Huh? Someone dropped a card here. It looks like a business card. There's no name on it.
It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. Oh, I see what kind of food you've got on the brain. Japanese. Curry. Sounds nice right about now. Wouldn't you agree? I use this, maybe I can get the door open. Be my key to get out of here. I'm feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click, I did it! Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. On the move!
Wait, to be continued? What the?
It's been so long since last I've seen my food lost to this monster. Yes, let's save our progress for now. Yeah, if only there was someone who knew how to make it. District Court, Defendant Lobby. Oh, shit! We've got to get this figured out. Day 1? Uh-oh. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, oh wait, well, it's almost time. Oh no, it's, I thought it was Francisca, whoopsies. Yeah, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know, but I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of today. Indeed, well, let's get going. Oh, it's him! Miku dayo. This is right. Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it. Today's contest, if you please. Wait! Kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude, who is that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Nokia shenanigans. Wait, where's a gift for me? Where? Wait, Von Karma isn't even here.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
Huh? What?
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor.
Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it?
Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning... What?! This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman.
What?
Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. It's present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright?
I don't have the answer. I don't have that answer.
She's alive and in stable condition. This has to be Edgeworth, right?
That's good. Phew.
I thought he'd show up.
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
Well, I'll be damned. Didn't expect him to make such a grandiose appearance after, well, the other prosecutor got shot.
Miss von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery.
Her shoulder? Like her father? What a bizarre pattern, if I do say. Oh, it was Edgeworth. Yes, Edgeworth naturally wanted to come and fight me one more time, and so he took it upon himself to shoot von Karma. Alright, now we can prosecute Edgeworth and actually put him in jail.
Luckily, I have looked into the case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard.
The court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoes to the witness stand.
He's become like Goku. What does that mean?
Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct, for now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head and your face forward. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoes.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight.
Yeah, it would have to be with Edwards as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Take a swig real quick, 1 second.
I can feel it in the back of my throat. Need to drink regularly. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. What? That's it?
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant were alone in their room, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Doesn't really seem like a lot that I can be working with. Alright, so you do the first things first and you press everything. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. and it ended around 8 p.m. Then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct?
Which is to say, the murder occurred during the 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah.
Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt Ungod's manager, and she's a really pretty lady, sir.
Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she will grace us with her presence.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungod. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see, and that's when she found the victim's body.
The cause of death wasn't not because Mr. Carita was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention should be drawn here to this bandana. Oh, he was strangled?
Banana.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Then what about the knife? It seems to have been struck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Autopsy report added, strangled with a scarf and stabbed with a knife.
How bizarre.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal.
The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
We thought of that too, but... the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh?
I see. Ah, so much for my theory then.
Empty. Alright, we're getting more information at least. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir.
So you mean he forgot to put his guitar inside the case?
Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. That guitar was empty, that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with this case after all.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back at full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy.
Matt on guard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja's costume and found in Mr. Ngod's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
Huh?
How do we know that?
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty cleanly, sir. And then there's his button.
It was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
Yes, and we know that the blood on it is a victim's blood, sir. What? Jammin' Ninja's button.
All these points very clearly. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor.
Ready to give in yet, right?
I'll find the hole in your argument somehow.
You can press as hard as you'd like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Alright, so let's try to get as much of this as we can. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did he not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Carita was always one step behind Mr. On Guard and everything. This year it seems like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. Mr. Carita lost the Grand Prix in the end.
But it's too bad. He must have been really pretty downhearted after losing.
Wait, just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Carita in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's side, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all.
Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective?
It's not, well... I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. There he goes, he said the line.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired.
No, not you too, Mr. Edgewood, sir, that's...
I look forward to your pension negotiations.
No!
Now, Detective, let's continue with the testimony.
No. Not my poor pension, too.
Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello? Anyone? Do you have any proof the button belonged to the victim? Or it belonged to the victim?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking you if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Huh? Look, can't you tell just by looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it.
Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterwards.
Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir.
Alright, I knew it had to be this piece of evidence. Now, to reel this one in.
Thread.
Huh?
The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. And that thread snapped when the button was torn off. Match up the ends of the thread of the costume with the thread on the button. It's a perfect match.
Yeah, that's it. That's a perfect match, pal.
Ugh. It's Edgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. When was this button found?
Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corita. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button.
So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people.
Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife?
Huh? What do you mean, pal?
By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand?
Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that.
I can't believe the bumbling of this department.
Hopeless, were you paying attention to the testimony, Mr. Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then?
Hang on a minute, this is the part that seems wrong. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. Well, this is not good. Okay, well, I think that part is wrong. Alright, so looking at the knife again, that doesn't seem right at all.
Wait a second. What?
The basis of your argument is that this is a premeditated murder. Wait, so the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant
did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take a good look at the handle of this knife, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh?
It has a Gatewater seal set to the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel.
Uh-oh.
The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
What? He did the thing again.
I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to realize this.
But I didn't... Uh-oh.
The question is, where did this knife come from? Why is that? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a meal last night before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what was on top of the table. There is a knife and a fork on the table.
Wait, oh, that was the judge.
Then, where in the world did this knife come from?
If it pleases the court,
I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife onto the visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
God damn it.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
Seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
Murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that without any further deliberation is a waste of time, Your Honor. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, let's see what does the defense have to say about this. Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, the gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court?
Do we have something important right now? Evidence? Oh, not right now. This has to be another trap. Better if I don't say anything, than risk throwing out a bad piece of evidence.
Looks like the defense isn't saying a peep on this one.
Which means this court is adjourned. Oh, shit. Slow down, we all know this is a tendency of the be wrong more than I can't even say it. Whoops. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one.
The judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling out one of your usual bluffs here. I messed this up. It's curtain for all of us. Shit! What is this important evidence that you must show to the court? Important piece of evidence? Not yet shown to the court? I think probably one of the oddest things, the guitar case, but we talked about it. This, I don't think has been talked about yet at all. Stolen the night up. That's not gonna help us at all. Probably this. Right?
This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
However, this glass that is sitting on the top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that has not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say?
Ah, well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth? What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass.
What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. He could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible, Mr. Wright.
Miss Andrews really have set the glass down without thinking? Is there any fingerprints on this? No way. I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. Now I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. No sign it's been drank. Who seems to have it all together. It's gotta be something. They might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
No way he has any. He's just bluffing.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
You're not thinking hard enough today, right?
Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then...
Of course it had been thoroughly inspected. Fingerprints.
Fingerprints?
There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Oh, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants, rather. They were one of Adrian Andrews.
What? Well, good to know now.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright?
I can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to go see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said made a lot of sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Now do you see, Mr. Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer that I've come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth? I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from.
Another witness?
Yes.
Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
She's here!
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Heh. Gotcha.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been... What? Oh, Edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was that wicked witch of the witness stand.
I tell you, this time I know what you're supposed to do. So today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Everything that don't, wait, even things that don't have to do with the terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is what the court needs to know.
Yeah, I do know it's the gun. I just like repeating after it.
Shush, I'm here to talk.
Wait, hold on. I think I'm mixing up voices again.
Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgy right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps.
Yes, madam.
Oh, no, please, by all means, interrupt her, please.
Anyways, witness your testimony, please.
It's true what they say that youth and hotheads nowadays. Not that I mind that at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone's crazy over the on-guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Carita.
But those two were the same age. I'm gonna take another drink real quick. But those two were the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well, please tell us tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Eddie Pooh.
Oh dear.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Engar. When that Engar, he was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
Shit, here we go.
So Mr. Ungar came out of the victim's room.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you begin your cross-examination.
Anyway, after the ceremony,
Let's go. Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night?
a lobby. I was supposed to set up in the stage. Well, I was supposed to set up that stage for the trifling show, but I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. Even took out a few of the nails.
Maybe with a good thing the show didn't go on.
Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? What were you interested in? Something you were interested in? Just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. And, and Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing that she has interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we always have it append or testimony later.
We should enforce it right now.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
Right, alright. Oh, then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Carita's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for people who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has been carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. Man that came out of Juan's room, he was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francisco's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yes, see.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I said I saw someone, I saw that person.
I get the sense of deja vu. Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve a bit further into it. Oh, did she see the person's face? Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye was covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shining teeth. His teeth were shining?
This week's pinup? I mean, I don't care about how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night. Oh, you whippersnapper? That one wasn't important. Let's see. Let's press here again and get information for some of these other ones. At first, I wanted to ask about his face. Clothes. Please tell the court more about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket.
Oh, he was wearing that one in the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men.
Right.
Damn it.
Okay, so what was he carrying? A camera? Would it have been a camera? What was the man you saw carrying?
In which hand, his right or his left? Now this is a real mess. I mean, I can't be expected to answer such a vague question.
Indeed, please be more specific with your question, Mr. Wright.
Sorry. What was the man you saw carrying in his right hand?
He wasn't carrying anything in that hand.
Then how about his left?
Empty.
Oh, this whole thing has been on. Wait! If he wasn't carrying. Wait, hold on. Damn it. Damn it, never mind. I was gonna say if he. I thought this was like a good piece of evidence because. Or like that one would be Maybe it was the other one, now that I think about it. With, this was found in his hakama, which is his samurai's costume. Really? So, if he was wearing his jacket, that means he wasn't wearing his costume when he left. I was thinking the other way around for this one. I was thinking that if he left with nothing, that means that we couldn't have seen him with the knife, but obviously if he was there and leaving after he stabbed him, he wouldn't have had the knife. Okay, so I'm gonna try this again. I have a game theory right now. I might be onto something. I'm gonna put a save here. And then I'm gonna ask about the, what he was wearing. Because if he was wearing his jacket, and not the hakama... Of course it was very important, Your Honor.
And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended in her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must...
I'm gonna press it just in case. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
Okay. There we go. Okay, I think I was onto something. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
It's a button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this.
Wow, she really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ungard's body during the full body search.
See, see? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was the rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the plates of the Nickel Samurai's Hakama pants.
See, see? And on guard is the Nickel Samurai.
Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you just say the defendant, Matt Ungard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore that trendiest dress, then maybe it would, but instead I had to put up with wearing this ridiculous-looking outfit. You'd agree, this outfit is hideous, right? I've got tape recorder stuck to my chest, let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy. I wish I would have switched up the CDs ages ago, but I'm keeping up with that. Dreaming alive with those kids, I wonder if I would have smiled on my face. Understand? Now take a look at the mirror in your clothes. Was this interesting? The documentary on curling? You should break up that edgy poo. Now he's got to... Oh my god!
Now hold your tongue still. There's 1 second for so... Whew. I'm gonna take a drink. That was a lot. Christ almighty. She really does not take a second to breathe sometimes, does she? Now hold your tongue still. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. Oh, what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Ungard the man, but Mr. Ungard the Nickel Samurai?
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy poo, do you think so too?
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
Alright, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. Oh, I thank you for your applause. I'm a decent reader, but trying to put it out into actual word form is a little difficult sometimes. I either trip on my brain or trip on my tongue trying to put together what she's saying.
On guard, on guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right, it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage, you know, after the crime, you know? So, he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan.
I knew it.
I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today, I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
How do you know that?
Because I said so, and that's... and what I say is the truth.
Thank you, old bag. She's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
God damn it.
Would you please get on with your testimony?
Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs.
What?
Striking figure by the sea, and standing all alone is he's the Nickel Samurai.
Actually singing? Someone help my poor ears. Mr. Edward, can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you be good and stick to just the facts.
Okay. Promise, right?
Right, I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office on a later date. I need to send you a thank you note later too, old chum. Truly a boomer moment, I will give you that. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not?
Not too long ago. And Tom, let me ask you this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? Dream? Huh. Well, I wanted to be a judge. I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that?
now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Since when did Cord become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is the man inside that costume. Isn't that enough?
Oh. Oh, I got an achievement for pressing her for that. That's a bit odd. Why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that. You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of that costume.
He had to go get his post-ceremony show. Alright. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were supposed to be going on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
That included the Jammin' Ninja.
Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Irquan's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
See.
Well, anyway.
Oh, I didn't see what the achievement was. I heard it, then I looked at the bottom right of my screen and it said that I got an achievement for pressing Old Bag. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai.
As showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet? But I'm curious. See, the thing is that he didn't know that that the post-ceremony thing was happening. But I don't think I have evidence that shows that. I'm gonna put another save, because I'm curious. He didn't know, though. Do I have evidence to prove that? Okay, no, damn it. I was hoping that...
Shit.
What? What? Let me start from the beginning. I remember the Nickel Samurai. That's right. If it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. To go to the post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? He must have wore... Ah, okay, so it was something else. It was the fingerprints. If he was wearing his costume, I didn't remember if if his costume had, like, gloves or whatever that could have hid it. Wasn't sure. Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
Oh, no, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
Don't even have to ask, it's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
Naruhodo Ryuichi. Yep, that's our boy. If Mr. Angard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on the knife right off.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
Probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would have done something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
Very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume of the Nickel Samurai. Oops, my earbud fell out. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But murder did still take place. It's well known that there was a bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. No license guy? Yeah. Edgeworth is licensed. He drives a big red car. Phoenix rides a bike. So Phoenix can't drive this theory.
When the defendant went to the victim's room,
He had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? Hang on a minute. Let me think about it one more time. Get this straight. Edward's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Yeah, there are no problems. I can't see any real problem with this theory. Edward's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. What? Is it the knife again? I guess there is. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Now, for an argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Angard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Because he brought the knife? This knife, this was used by Mr. Angard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought his knife, this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita.
I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then where should the glove marks... Wait, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints wouldn't be all over it like... wouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order, order, I say. Order in the court. Is this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
Well, I feel like this is an easy one, but... To frame Matt. It's to frame my client, Mr. Matt Angard, or Mr. Angard, of course.
To frame? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one?
But we just established that, that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Grr. Witness?
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy-Poo?
Grr.
Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
You saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV?
But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
Wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai? Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness?
Ha ha ha. The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? What am I an amateur of?
So Oldback was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe, Phoenix, Oldback was waiting around for that person. I have an idea who that person might be. But in case I'm wrong... if it's who I think it is Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's, manager.
But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Well, this is... Ha, I see.
Judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. Very bad feeling.
I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this, however, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you young'uns.
Sure, we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old.
Take another drink real quick.
Goodness. That on guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you can know.
She shared this to a whole courtroom. Some secret.
Defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court.
What, nobody's above gossip.
And isn't there a saying the truth is never pleasant? I've heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We've looked into this matter. Found out the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip.
But should this be true, this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Careful, the old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right, on guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Fire up the afterburners and hit the highway with the old danger zone.
Shit.
This is definitely going on a while. Alright, one by one, we'll pick it up. You can't say something like that without proof, that's just slander.
But it's true that woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it?
Manager to the stars, Miss A.A. The name of the magazines that came from this gossip land.
What, are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies? What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is...
Ooh. Hmm.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that?
Anyway, on God will never get me to take touche.
Hmm. A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, that wasn't what I was asking. What the word scandal? I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Well, that on guard thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
That's... Whoops. Yes, thank you, Judge. Very based. You don't have any proof that Mr. Ed Ungar did such a thing.
You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in such shock, you can't do anything right.
Right, I can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Ungar didn't bear any ill will towards Juan?
Do I have anything like that? Is there something in this picture? Was on bad terms with Ungar. What the fuck? I don't think I do. I don't have anything to offer. Me and my big mouth. There's still more to go. So what do you mean by I took action?
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You're going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make her eat the damaging beans of my ray gun. Like this!
No, stop!
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Wait.
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret information, you won't get to go home today.
Hedgy Poo, what are you doing? Help me.
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. He lectures me on reckless blabbering? As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Has to be something I can use to figure this out. I have an idea. It might not be a good one, but I have an idea. This is probably where it'll go. Oh, okay. Can I... So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? That's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? It's either going to be Lotta's camera, Lotta herself, or we've already... Maybe the article itself. Okay, so I'm going to take a wild guess here. Seems wrong. The Oh, wait, I think I might have got it. Wild assumption. The investigative photographer Lotta Hart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely misleading? Or meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Then you were the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of Vaughn's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the little angel I am. That's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this thing just this once.
Looks like she's really sorry. Can I forgive her? I really want to pile on more pressure. Chat, what do? Do we forgive the old bag? Or do we pile the pressure some more? She kind of deserves it. I'd say let her have it, but we can play nice too. What do we do, chat? How interesting.
Do it. Do it.
Alright. As you say, Emperor Palpatine. I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from that terrible lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Oldbag, I don't believe that the note is the only thing that you stole that night. Miss Oldbag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
Camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on..." Wait, I guess I could have put the accent there.
Why, witness?
What is it, Gramps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera? Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what the sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
She's a danger to society, ladies and gentlemen.
Aleph, check this camera's photos, hurry! We must examine them at once.
Take a drink, Jesus Christ.
I'm running out of boba. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
Only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is a nickel samurai.
See, I told you, that's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
Wait, hold on a second. Can I look at that? Damn it. We can't see his other hand. I was gonna say he's not holding a knife. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Well, he is leaving he's leaving the room. Damn it, wait, no, if he's leaving the room, then he wouldn't have the knife. Wait, where's the button? He would have the button by this point if he actually left and killed him, right? Interesting.
His own confession, Mr. On Guard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. If that is the case, then this nickel samurai is
The defendant.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If he is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy. Stake here. There's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took. There's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming. Right. Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo.
There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, just save too real quick. Then you should only one chance, correct?
Well, to find something wrong with this photo, I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? Got a lot of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
Now then, let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange?
Damn it, I wish... Oh, fuck, I want to look at the thing. First of all... He's coming out of the room. He's coming out of, Corita's room. But are we also already under the assumption that he's left and done the murder? Because my assumption also would be that if he's gone and left the scene, that he would have the button on his pants. But there's two things strange here for me, which is why I'm overthinking it a little bit. If this is after the supposed murder, this is the costume of the guy in the hallway. However, they did make a good idea to reference where he's, like, the location that he's at. And he's right in front of Mr. Corita's room. Because it has all the bears and stuff. But also they would have made mention of his pants, or they made mention of his pants earlier. I think it was the pants that's where they found his the button, or maybe the shirt. I can't remember. Damn it. There is something strange, and I've got two theories going on right now. I'm not sure which one should go first, though. My guess would be the room, and so I should point to the bears. But is the location the question right now? Or is it a matter of what's been done already? I can't remember if it was the pants or the jacket. So I'm leaning more to trying to pick on the environment. Chat, what do we think? I don't remember what's being questioned right now. I know that there is something weird with this photo, but I've got two things in mind right now. I do? I wanna be able to look at the evidence that I have right now. A reference? A reference? Can't look at what I have right now, or at least I can't pull up the evidence. Reference for him? Honey. Reference? Damn it, I don't know what's in question right now. Is it the location? The photo is being questioned in terms of... Okay, hold on, let me try to remember. A few steps back. So this photo is the only one that's being... Something strange about this photo. Because we know that the Nickel Samurai was... Or the guy who should be in the Nickel Samurai costume is... on guard. Should be Matt in this costume right now. I did save. We do know, we can confirm that this is Matt, but what's strange about Matt being here? Is it his costume, or is it the place that he's at? Because before this, Phoenix made reference of how he can barely tell where he's at right now because of how Lotta took the picture. And so I feel like the location is somewhat in question, but also we do know that, at least with the evidence, that there should be a button here if there was a struggle and a kill that has happened. So I'm not sure if it's the time or the location that's being jeopardized right now. Because if it's location, then I should point toward the bears and where he's at currently. He's right in front of Mr. Kurita's room. But if it's the time and this is after the murder supposedly, then there should be a button or like some more of a form of struggle of something that happened. So I'm not sure. I'm going to point to the pants. Was it the pants? I can't remember now. Was it the pants or the jacket that they said the button was found on? I think it was the pant leg, right? They said, chat, remind me, was it the pants or the jacket that they said was had the button on it? Yeah. Okay, so that makes sense. So, shoot. I'll go with the pant. What's wrong with that? At the time of the murder, Mr. On Guard was in his own room, which means the Nickel Samurai's... You think that's all it takes? You should reconsider your choice of occupation. Hang on a minute. So yeah, let me look at the evidence now. On Guard's Hakama. Oh, I forgot what the Hakama is. Is the Hakama his jacket or his pants? Well, I guess it's neither. Right after the... Okay, so the picture is taken in the hallway right after the murder. Right after the murder. So then he should already be... Hang on a minute. If this was taken after the... If this was taken after the murder... So the time that this is done is after the murder. But there is no button. Because that's when they said that this should have been seen on his Akama, right? So then it's still... Yeah, there's the button. Or like, there's the missing button. The missing button should have... It should be somewhere there. Wait, what? There's another one? Legs. Suit. This one, what am I missing? Doesn't have his weapon. Thanks for the shitting on the screen again. This was taken after the murder. Out comes the Nickel Samurai. Hey, on a minute. Let me see what Edgeworth has to say. Oh, shit. Ooh. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Whoops. Welcome home. I fumbled. Hey, hang on a minute. So let's see. Something wrong with the photo? Again, let me look at it. Something wrong. What's wrong here? What am I missing? Is it the weapon? Oh. This looks like him, alright. And if it's not the person, is it the location? Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Is it the location? Let me see. I think. Whoops. Okay, so it wasn't the location. What? Wait. Did Miku even show up? I didn't even hear her. What? Any? Oh, it's specific? Is it the... Zakama was his jacket, right? No, this was what happened last time. What? How specific? Let me look at this photo again. What's off? I clicked on the pants already. How big are the pants in the photo? Do they cover his legs? How specific are we talking here? I'm willing to go to the legs again. I could have swore I clicked on the legs, though. I don't know. I'm gonna try it again. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. Okay, so Damn, that is so specific. What the hell? That is so unbelievably specific, because I did click on the leg earlier, but they were like, no, not close enough. Damn it, wow. They really wanted you to point out specifically the leg, and you can't have missed that. That was a one-hit KO. That's nuts. And what does that mean? The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Uncard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama. Oh, so the Hakama is the... Okay, yeah. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. There we go, we're picking up steam. Ow, my neck. Hold on a second, I gotta stretch, chat. Oh, holy crap, my bones. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. It's true. Just letting this trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt on guard. Then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of?
Don't stress over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. You should be focused on his Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who's the person in this photograph?
Someone shorter than Matt. And of all the people that we currently have, there's only one person I can think of.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
Why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
For starters, she's short, and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Engarde's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Engarde that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Engarde's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon?
Why don't you just say what it is that you want, right? To do this now, it's my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. It was Pearl? We're still on this? And you're gonna hibernate, Beans. You do that all the time, don't you? Hibernation is meant for like one season.
Order, order, order! Looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor.
This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. The verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
Alright, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah! I don't get a verdict today, then Maya...
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Now then.
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she's not...
Huh?
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Unexpected development?
I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What?
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby.
He is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. It's like this battle is far from over.
Exactly. Very well. We'll call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Oh my god. Alright, despite the 1L, we did manage to survive, it looks like. Oh, good lord. Good lordy lord. And then lobby number 3. 1 second, I'm gonna grab another swig, and then I'm starting to warm up. It's kind of annoying. 1 sec. Abnormally hot. Well, abnormal in the sense that I hate it. Get another swig while I can. There isn't much left. Chat, what do you think? I've been going on for about 4 hours now. Should we wrap it up? Or should I save this for another day so that way we can have an actual ending to the Ace Attorney 2 streams? We've already got a save, and so we could put a hold on this and then do this another time. Have an actual finale. Or I could wrap it all up now. Say, Crust, you played this game before, or at least you know about it. How close am I to the end? If it's just this, and maybe like the last cutscenes or whatever, then I could press on. Because if there's still a bit more to it, then we can hold off and save it for it to be its own stream. You think I'm almost there? If we're just about there, then I definitely could seek to wrap this up. Because there are still a few things I need to do today. I need to upload 2 videos for the YouTube channel, and then... Actually, wait, is that it? I think after this, I'm uploading to the YouTube channel, and then... Yeah, that should be it. Then I have to worry about our next stream on Saturday. Hold it. Continue. Are we holding it? Hold it. Keep going. Do we press? Do we press further? Is that what I'm being told to do? Does this court not need to be adjourned? Recess is over? Objection. Wait a minute. You think I can? Alright, we'll give it. We'll see if we can wrap this all up today. Dude, I can't believe that. Adrian, no way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to your to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the breaks? Was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted the blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impax's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note. The person thought to have it hidden. Is Juan Carita the victim of this murder? Oh, and that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Carita. All to get the suicide note back. It sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? There stated Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one that in command of the ship. Let your guard down yet. Oh boy, here we go. This should be... Hopefully we'll be wrapping this up soon.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. It's Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Carita's room. What is your occupation? I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongard. I see, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Oh, no, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all the work for me. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Oh, yep, she was right about that. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Carita. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter. Was it the bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. Huh. How was that? I heard a noise and it vanished immediately. Gone. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. It's time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene before. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Huh. Poured yourself a glass of juice? Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That's when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. See. So right, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix? She's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. But you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? Hang on a minute, you're dueling me right now? Whoops, hang on a minute. I can't spell accept. Hey, there we go. Alright, press everything. And what was Mr. Ongard doing at the time? Who's taking a nap? Ugh. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Mr. Ongard did say that he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you talking about? Right, I thought years of school would have taught you... Wait, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. I can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ongard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue.
Wait, what just happened? Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow. I didn't even notice that at first. And why did you do that? It's a friendly gesture. Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes. Wait, they did? I completely missed that. Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close with him, correct? So perhaps you had more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now, witness? What did you see when you got to his room? There was his dead body. I was in shock. You were in shock? What, was I not supposed to be? Sanders is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had any romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. But you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be in shock. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with it, or with being shocked or not. I see. Oh, okay, hold on, I'll watch it this time. Alright, let's see it. Damn, they're really going at it, huh? Oh, damn, they've got little HP bars. I didn't notice that. Look at them go. Wait, you got a crit? I missed. Oh my god, you died! Straight obliterated. Holy crap. Yeah, I didn't see that the first time. Wow. You exploded. That's pretty neat. I didn't know that. Alright, well, I gotta get back to it, but that was quite the little spectacle. I didn't know the little avatars could do that. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. The guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do? What did you do next, witness? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. You didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake, that one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Press further. Can't let up on the offense. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor, the crime photo? This mess of glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, the person would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this to, and anything else you have to reveal to in your testimony.
I'm sorry, but nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass while I was holding down on the dresser. That's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. Odd, I thought she was already in total control. I thought she was always in total control of herself. So if I have to keep up the offensive, there's something sus about this vase. Honey? Okay, wait a second. Might be the guitar case. It might also be something with a picture. I would try to take one, so I set the glass down, was holding onto the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. Hang on a minute. Wait a minute. The juice? Photo? Hang on a minute. It has to be this one, I'm pretty sure. Hold on a second. So... Okay, no, it wasn't that. Whoops. Okay, hold on. Maybe not necessarily. Okay, so it was the photo, not the actual glass. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is that correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there a problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. The truth is that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Okay, so I feel like I could have also put the guitar there as well. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered onto the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, right? The case was closed at the time of the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But the whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It had no bearing on this case at all. It may very well be. However,
Ah, this empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? It does seem that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Yes.
Keep up the offense. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece to the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would search for straws like this. Reach for straws like this, but it is you.
If I'm doing this either.
All right, I'll follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is she up to here?
I don't remember too clearly because it was a bit of a daze. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked that vase over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Would you quit pooping on the screen? I'm trying to read here. I'm trying to get my guy proven innocent. The case was empty after all. For why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Little sus there, miss. It looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man.
God damn it, Edgeworth. I'm glad to have you back, but still as prickly as ever. Everything here is just so vague. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see... Are you sure you are the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me. So, you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Why would she care about the bright red guitar? But getting back on topic. Is it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have you little professionalism? The bright red guitar was found at the studio. These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention. Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright. Sorry.
Is that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. What could it be? There's Kurita's. Wait. Oh, wait. Here's some water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Kurita's fingerprints. Wait, I think I might have something. Hold on. I'm a little suspicious as to which one it should be, but it says that only Kurita's fingerprints are on these. Okay, I think I have an idea as to which one it could be. But now which one... I don't remember too clearly because I was dazed. I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. The case was empty after all. I'm gonna put a save here. And I'm gonna present the guitar again. There we go, okay. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? Elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. Ah.
Is it, Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Gloves? Why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of an award ceremony. Of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
That is a little strange. You were wearing gloves, isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? What? Oh, wait, yes! I have your proof right here, this wine glass. Wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on the wine glass. Ah! Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case. Oh! Wait, what the? Her glass is shattered and she just put on another pair? Where did she spawn those? What? How did she do that? Nani? Huh? What? Johnny Guitar? What? Oh, okay. I get you.
Order, order, order.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. It's just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar, was at the studio. Can you extract all of your presumptions? What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was the bright white guitar? Okay, that's not right either.
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case, Your Honor, it was obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided.
No, Your Honor. Please recall what Miss Andrews had testified. Recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I'm sure this guitar case had some relations to the murder.
If you are so sure, right, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate this outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with the murder. Oh. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, suppose for a second. And the brightest red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
Bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that the bright black...
No, he had the same idea as me. My ninth spare. Wait, what are you talking about? Ninth spare?
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder?
Wait. What was inside the case? Hmm. I have two ideas here. It could either be this suicide report, and maybe the suicide note was in there, and that could lead to a motive. Or maybe the button. This is where the button fell out. I'm gonna go with this one though. Why would something like that be inside a guitar case instead of this one? Oh. Whoopsies. Okay. Alright. Maybe the button? What? Wait a second. So what could have landed in? What could be inside the? What could be inside this guitar? That red guitar was not the only thing that could have been inside the case. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, hold on. What could be inside this? Time of the murder. What could have been inside the case? Huh? What the hell could they have had hidden in there? A murder weapon, maybe? Knife? Oh, shit. Nope. Not that one. What item could have been inside the guitar case? If it's not the button, it's not the suicide note, at the very least out of this. And if it wasn't the murder weapon, what could it have been? Any of these photos, doubt it was this. Not this. This is the glass. You can't put the guitar case inside the guitar case now, can you? Probably not a map, not a magazine. Not the button. Fit? What? It? Huh? What does that mean? What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Not the button. Not the button. If not the button... Not the murder weapon. Hang on a minute. 'Cause I don't think it's a photo. Wouldn't have been Lotta's camera. I think it would have been the newspaper either. A map, it seems pointless. A 10-piece KFC bucket meal. Yep, you're right. With the glass. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. Something here? If it's not the knife, not the murder weapon, and it's not the button, not the knife, not the button, and it wasn't the suicide note, Knife was not hidden inside of there so she could come kill him later. The button either. There's a glass there, so that couldn't have been hidden either, I doubt. Some water, but on the top of the lid. Hmm? What do you mean? And the rest of this doesn't make any sense to me. Stuff right here. What? Anything anybody here could have had? Killed herself 2 years ago. What could it have been? What? Running out of items. Was it really a guitar case inside a smaller guitar case? No, it wasn't. Okay. I think I've reached a lot of the dumber ideas already. What the hell could it have been? There's something in this picture, maybe? No, that's not it either. What? What? That's not Lotta's photo. It's not the knife. Not the autopsy report. Not the suicide report. Not the button. Not in the crime photo. Not the wine glass. Not the guitar. App doesn't help. Post-ceremony stage show. I don't know, Chad. I'm at a loss. Metaphors aren't literal. What metaphor? What? What metaphor am I overlooking here? What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Isn't literally what is in it? What? What it's supposed to convey? It's supposed to convey? What? What? This? This? Bruh. No, it isn't. What?
this. What? What the heck?
What the hell am I missing here? I've gone through almost every item here that's like an actual physical item that might have been there. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? What? Couldn't have been this. It's not this. Doubt it's... No, it couldn't have been this. I didn't do this one yet, but I doubt it. Why would her assisted or attempted suicide report be in there? It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. I tried that. Wouldn't be this. Doubt it. It's not this. Wouldn't be this. I doubt it would also be this. This is Lotta's. It couldn't have been there. But this is not it. This isn't it either. I doubt it would be the picture. What? Is it a person? Is it her? No. Oh, okay, that... I don't get it. I'm lost. What could it have been? What was in the case? Is there like a bit of information here that I'm missing? Huh? What? Wait, are you serious? It's not this one either. What? Hang on a minute. So, not this, 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 not. Doubt it would be this, not this, not this, not this, not. What am I missing? What have I not done that's like semi-relevant to the case? Lotta's picture, the knife. It wouldn't be the autopsy report. It wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be this. Or it's not this. It's not this. It's not this. It's not this. The glass? Did I do the glass? No. Okay, not the glass. What? Not this, 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 this. Wouldn't be the guide map. I'm starting to believe maybe it was the magazine since I'm running out of options. It wouldn't be Lotta's camera. She had it with her. I don't know how D fits into this case yet. It wasn't this. It's not the picture. What could it be? The only things left are the picture, Lotta's camera, the newspaper. And that's about it, honestly. I don't understand how this would be relevant yet. The newspaper? Okay, not the newspaper. This? No, okay. Not this either. Not this, not this. How could this picture even be relevant? Not this, not this. The camera? Okay, not the camera. Got it. Ugh. What am I missing here? I'm actually, like, unbelievably lost. Not this. Or I haven't do this. Not this. Not this. Not this. Not this. I don't even think it would be a guide map. Not this, not this. Not this, not this, not this, not this. How could it be his autopsy report if he's not dead yet? And how would it be the photo? I don't get it. What am I missing? It can't be Lara's photo, I don't think. Can't be this. It can't be this. Okay, so not this. It can't be this because he wasn't dead yet. Not this, not this, not this, not this. Not this, not this. Didn't try this because I don't see how this will be relevant. Not this, not this, not this, not this. I refuse to present it, so it's something that I haven't presented yet because it doesn't seem like it's relevant. Which leaves, what, 3 options? This, the map, the autopsy report, and then Lara's photo. What? Wait, what? The photo? How? What? A photo of the Nickel Samurai? What? Yes, but what is important is what is in the picture. In the picture? Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. I think it might because I'm pretty lost here. Huh? The costume was in the guitar case? How or why am I supposed to have even gotten close to thinking about that? I thought... What? First of all, how did the costume get in there? I thought Matt here was wearing his costume. Either the whole time or at least up into a point. I know not the photo, but like how would I have guessed that through this photo I would have gotten the costume? How and or why? I don't understand how I was supposed to reach this conclusion. The most remote thing, the closest thing that we had remotely to the costume being stolen was whenever we know that Matt was asleep. But at no point did we ever get told that he lost his costume outside of the fact that someone, we're assuming here it being Andrews, left with it on. I would have thought that she would have just taken it off of him while he was asleep, worn it, and then gone to see him anyways. But no, she went to go see him in his guitar case, which is empty at this point, right? Has the costume in it, placed at what point we don't know. And then either she goes and sees him as is, kills him as is, and then leaves with the costume on? Like, what are we trying to assume here? I can't find the case that I'm supposed to wrap my brain around. It doesn't make it... I'm trying to wrap my brain around what it is that we're trying to explain here. I don't get it. I guess I'll let Phoenix do the explaining because I'm at a loss. Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Yeah, I'm with Edgeworth on this one. I'll take the L in this one and hold it because I'm at a loss. What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be in doing something like that?
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm lost too. That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory.
Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Do I? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Order.
I'm gonna call bullshit, to be honest. through the photo, I'm supposed to interpret that the Nickel Samurai costume was being hidden inside of the guitar case. Sorry, Chad, I'm not gonna buy it. That's kind of bullshit. IMO. I don't see how any of that points to any of what we're currently dealing with. The photo leads to the idea that the costume in the photo was inside the guitar case. How am I supposed to have gotten that? Under what normal pretext? I know I don't have the costume on hand, which is why I didn't think that the costume would be in there as a whole. Which is why I went through everything else besides it. Nothing else made sense, logically speaking. I know that we're going for just about every illogical point we can get. But holy shit. It really did just, like, sideswipe me, dude. I had no idea. Not any idea in the slightest. The only correlation that I can even remotely come to was that the photo, yeah, no one saw her leave, and so the costume was like kind of a given, that she left with the costume on. But I didn't think the photo would lead to the assumption that the costume was in there. I don't know. I still call bullshit.
Order, order. It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? Inside the guitar case of all places? True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. Well, what was the Nickel Samurai's costume doing inside the guitar case?
It was probably taken off of him. I don't think they have a spare. I think it may have been stolen from Mr. On Guard.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremonial stage show? And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. On Guard would be forced to go naked. Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out of them and making a mockery of this court. Excuse me?
Mr. Matt On Guard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony.
He even testified that he took a nap and was still wearing his costume. Right. He had his costume. Oh, wait, did they really have a spare? They had a spare and she kind of just put it on, or she left it in the guitar, in the empty guitar case. It feels like so many weird, like, ties are knotted so bizarrely to hold this whole thing together.
Is this not correct?
Yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he?
That's what I thought.
Well, it was a spare, huh? Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costumes we're talking about was a spare one.
What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies a sticking point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume?
Nix, are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer. Then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. Alright, well, there's a lot that I'm still at a loss for, so there's not much room for thinking. Actually, no, there's plenty of thinking. Like, how the hell did we get here? The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... It's in the evidence? The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was what? 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 It's in the evidence? This. What is this? The night of the murder, after the stage show, Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at the conference. Heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Angard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, it can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Carita himself. Huh? Where are all these loose ends coming from? The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Carita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Wait, hold on. Let me try to piece the puzzle pieces together. So, what we're currently using as our idea is that Andrews went to go see Mr. Carita, and Mr. Carita was going to hold a conference. He told somebody, one of the press managers, something or other, directory, and then they then told Andrews, who was not made aware of it until like a day before. So then she went to go see Juan Carita, his costume in the guitar, or in the guitar case, which would explain why the red guitar was not with him, even though he had... Okay. So I guess that kind of makes sense. I remember at the beginning of this whole thing, when like it literally started, they were talking about how the Jammin' Ninja seemed off. So I can buy that much. What I don't buy... Hey, hold on a second. So that's the reason why the costume was there. Now that we know that. That he was going to do something himself, and that it was being pressed and managed by someone else, and it was put onto Andrews like the day before it happened, which is also why Matt didn't know anything that was going on, because I mean it wasn't his Nickel Samurai that was going to be doing it. But why the hell did Juan have a spare? Maybe he had it made? I don't know. It's still kind of weird. It's a little bizarre for my taste. Like, once you string it together, it's a little believable, but like it's hard to try to get to every end cleanly. If she knows that he has an extra. Oh. I feel like the pacing and the way that Big Top like strung itself together was a lot more believable. Or like it was much more just like stringline, and like even though some of the corners were like kind of like choppy, like you could reach your conclusions of, I feel like, a lot more easier. I don't know, bro. Big Top felt like a lot more stringline for me. This one feels a lot more sporadic and all over the place, and I have to jump to conclusions that I don't know. Because, like, at what point, how much of this am I supposed to have, like, picked out? Some of this stuff doesn't feel like it comes from the right pieces of evidence. See, now that part was, like, Okay, yeah, no, that part, like, I don't know how we reached those conclusions. I just gave the evidence that I thought seemed right, and that's the conclusion that was made, and we were meant to believe that, and I just played along with that very well. It's very situational, doesn't make any sense, I'll give it that, but like I could follow the storyline and what they were trying to give there. And I felt like we went through that trial pretty cleanly. This one, on the other hand, oh no, no, no. I cannot agree. This one is much more, like, it feels much more like a cipher. Like, I've got to figure things out that I'm not even sure are correct. I don't know, bro. This one's a bit weird for me. A little sus.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference.
Nickel Samurai was going to confess something? And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, it's public disclosure. Andrews?
I can see why you're pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. Okay, fair enough. They are tightly knit together, so I guess she would have been able to help set that up. Still though, the reason I have to think so hard was because I didn't think that through a picture I would get my answer. I was thinking of it quite literally. It didn't seem to come up metaphorically or like some sort of any other way. It came to me in the form of a complete sentence and I took it at face value. There was no setup for it whatsoever to be anything else. And so I took the picture quite literally as the picture. I know we didn't have the costume as a piece of evidence, but I didn't think that through the picture of the costume that was not even presented as actual evidence. It seemed like joke evidence, like the one that I tried to desperately hold on to way back in the day in the first game with the, I guess actually quite similarly to this case, the Global Studios one where I thought the monkey head would eventually lead to something, but it didn't. I didn't think the picture would lead me anywhere, and so I just completely glossed over it and tried to figure out what else could have fit inside the case, inside the guitar case. None of it made any sense to me, and so I especially call bullshit on the fact that a picture led to an idea, which then was also a part of a weird theory. That's why I had to think so hard about it, because I took it quite literally and at face value. That's the case I'm going to put for myself. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. He lost the Grand Prix. He was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyways.
He was going to ruin himself, huh? Or he's going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What?
And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guards is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. That's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Engard.
But again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems.
Okay, a costume makes more sense than a note, but I didn't look at the picture as a costume. I thought quite literally that photo or that picture was inside the whatchamacallit. I thought that's what was hiding inside of the guitar, not the costume. Like I said, I took it at complete face value. I did not think that in a grander scheme, that through the picture, we would uncover the costume. I thought quite literally I would be trying to explain to Edgeworth that a picture of the nickel samurai was hiding inside of the guitar case, and that made no sense to me. Which is why I wasn't able to reach that conclusion. Is it? Oh. Well, yes, I guess in the name it is called the Nickel Samurai, but I thought... Again, I took it at face value. The glossy photo that Maya pushed onto me, when I look at it, it's just a photo. Or I guess whenever you explain it like that, it makes a little bit more sense. Despite that, I still call bullshit.
Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling Matt was the murderer. I had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. Finally seeing her true self. More nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no faults in this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
It's like somehow everything has swung the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. That's everything. Would you say that would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? Motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, a decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should already know that, Phoenix. You didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember. May I continue now? So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Madame Guard.
And you knew this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Angard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? I don't think I can I? I don't have anything like that. Oh. I don't think I do, at least. Anyway, the important thing here is that this information is not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I didn't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Angard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Carrito with this press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Angard, yet you still helped out.
The person on trial right now is Mr. Angard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan. It's none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Angard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Angard? I'm not telling you anything of that sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom, however.
The judge is glaring straight at Mia. Glaring at you, smart guy. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought, and during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin Ninja's costume.
Talking about this button, correct?
The button was found in the pleats of Matt's hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. An icy stare, yes.
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Okay, well that's where I think my suspicion continues. How do you know that? When the ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly, or so I heard. I've heard that before too, but why would Miss Andrews know that about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that just because I'm prepared and you're not. Ugh, and I thought I had her this time for sure. What? Where and what? So let me make sure that I get this out of the way first. But what you really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? And at the worst possible time. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. On Guard at any time. Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? It's the same reason why Mr. Kurita planned such an elaborate conference. Mr. Andrews wanted to cause Mr. On Guard so much damage as she probably could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright Wax Philosophical Power Hour. Please stop slandering the witness. Expected? Okay, there's one part that I got sus from. I'm gonna put another save up, but I think this adds up pretty clearly. Where's that photo? Oh wait, really? What? I'm wrong? The button was torn off during the fight with Matt. But it's not on the picture, is it? At least I don't see it. Is it? I guess maybe it's just not viewable from here. Damn it. I thought I was onto something. I didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. They wander around the crime scene. Guards comma. I guess that's true then. The moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was a murderer. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. I didn't have an alibi. Didn't have an alibi. Button was torn off. Trip her up. It's to be here, but where and what? Let me actually read through this one again. Ends of the thread and buttons were in the costume were matched up. Found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. Hmm. I'm gonna trip her up. It has to be here. Where and what? Huh? By strangulation, didn't he? Wait, hold on, where is it? Strangled by a scarf and then stabbed with a knife. Foreman, feeling that Matt was the murderer. I know that his motive was, but I didn't have any way to prove it. Now, no, engaging in an alibi. That's the button was torn off. Let me read through this one more time. How did you know that? The ends of the threads of the button and the costume were matched up, found to fit perfectly together. Why would Miss Andrews? Juan died by strangulation. And this one. And this part we get called out for slander. This to me it sounded a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy. Guess I'll have to see if I press a little more. Motive was... of our concern. Should be here. At least every time that I talk about this one, Phoenix said it has to be here. The button was torn off. It's not the button itself. Well, actually, hold on, wait a minute. Could it be the button? Or Takama. Could it be the button, perhaps? Or like the button itself? The button itself? Strangled with a scarf, stabbed with a knife. Let me try this. Fuck, okay, no, it wasn't this. Ugh. Not good. Is it the autopsy report? It is the autopsy report. What the heck? This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? Knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in the fight. Ah, that's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously put off of the victim's already dead body. Order, order. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
Purpose?
We now know that this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. Oh, that would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't you? Or wouldn't it?
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button?
Memento of the crime. Let's see. Destroy evidence. It's gotta be to pin it. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would have put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Nix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Real killer, the person who pinned the... Gotta be her. Miss Adrian Smith. I choose you! We are Mr. Corito's killer. What? No, it's not Pearl.
Order, Mr. Wright! This is a very great matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then, and what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you, I'm assuming that said. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only person who could have done so was the person who found his body, or the killer. However, if Mr. On Guard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such an incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Oh. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. On Guard's Hakama is the person who went to wake himself from his nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case.
It was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass and the tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic Days discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of a killer the photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Got her this time. Do we?
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. What?
Well, yes, you are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination, by allowing a witness to not testify if testimony can cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot.
Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room,
Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. Yeah, Phoenix really is going ham. He's not letting up. It's like, after every piece of evidence that he presents, Vine boom, boom, Vine boom, boom. He's going nuts. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done.
what's wrong? What's wrong, right? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Not so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
What?
Everything you've proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yeah, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof.
Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. I might just have something to prove that.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida?
I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mio, what should we do? Somehow, we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
Situation, there's only one thing this court can do. That is to declare a recess.
Recess?
Request that both of the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for?
Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for the trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you?
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and?
It can't be helped to think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state if you have a reason behind your actions. I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Damn, they're really letting this one go about. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. He was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. I saw him sitting like that, the thought of that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought that he had just fainted or something, so I went and poured him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Would you stop shitting on the screen, please?
Oh, so you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. No. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright. But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely. I couldn't have said it better myself. So, it was a mess? Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corito?
I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. And then, what did you see, next witness?
Slumped over. Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. It really looked like he was sleeping. Is it just me, or did that right there sound a little odd? That was that one. Then, what did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so decided to take a nap. Anyways, that's what I thought.
See, so you didn't think he was dead at all?
There's something really weird about what she just said. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first. But then the room was in such a messy state. I thought maybe he had gotten into a fight with someone.
That's when you went to pour the glass of juice?
Yes, he always had such a hard time waking up. But Juan always had a glass of tomato juice to drink.
I see. And after that, what happened next?
And how did you come to realize that he was, in fact, dead? I shook him over and over, but I never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. I was shocked and staggered backward.
Knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened.
Yes. Huh? Okay, hang on a minute. So, where is it? So there's some weird stuff going on here. She hasn't mentioned the knife at all. There was something else that caught my attention. I feel like the knife is the biggest giveaway right now, but I'm gonna make sure. Let's see. Yeah, it was this one. I think it had something to do with this one. Let me look at the picture again one more time. This was... Damn it. I'm trying to remember the line of events here. Sitting there slumped over and tired looking in the corner. Saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. Or the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Look at this one again. Got a response, so I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. Okay. surprised when I walked in the room I saw him in this state. I believe it's here. I tried looking in the corner. Wouldn't there be a knife in him already? It was after he was dead. So I think it would either be the picture or the knife here. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I'll take the L for this one before I... In the picture then. Oh no, it's neither? Oh shit. Wait, what? Hold on, let me read through this one again. Jumped over. It looking like he was sleeping. It looked like he was sleeping. Hmm? Was the knife not in at this point? Hmm. Would it be the button? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. It sounded a little strange. Well, yeah, he didn't die from the stabbing, but was the knife not in him already at this point? Or did, after she supposedly left in this situation, did the person come back and then stab him in the chest? I'm trying to figure out what the line of events is. I realized he was dead. That's when I knocked over the flower vase. Let's see. If any of these pieces of evidence. Pour him some juice. We thought he fainted. I thought he was asleep at first, and then the room was such a messy state, I thought maybe he'd gotten into a fight with someone. Slumped over and tired. This? No, it's not this. Damn it. It's not Pearl! Oh, whoops, hang on a minute. Didn't pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. Bonnie was sitting slumped over, tired, looking in the corner. Maybe I'm looking too deep into when Phoenix said that something sounded odd there. So I'm sitting like that, I thought thought of him being dead didn't cross my mind. She thought that he'd gotten into a fight. So I went to pour him some juice. Pour him some juice. I went to go pour him some juice. I'm missing something. What am I missing? The button is missing here. He's stabbed. In the supposed line of events, did this all happen after she saw him? He had just fainted or something, so I went to go pour him some juice. That's when I realized he was dead. When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over. Didn't she say earlier, though, that, was it whenever she said that she was gonna go check his pulse? She said she put the wine glass on the table first for herself. Or that she, like, fuck, I'm trying to remember what her testimony was earlier. She said that she saw him dead, poured herself a thing because she was dazed, supposedly, right? Supposedly dazed, poured herself a drink, and then... Did she go to check his pulse and then knock over the vase? And the vase fell... Wait a minute. I'm trying to remember if there's any... not correlations, what is it? Contradictions between her last testimony and this one. I feel like that's where I'm gonna get it. Hmm. Let me read through it again. Glass of juice. Didn't really pour it for myself. Let me read through this again. Oh, right. Okay, so this one, they're just like, shut up and listen. Surprised to see it in a messy state. Yeah, that makes sense. Slumped and tired looking in the corner. Thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. Is it the guitar for this last one? Doesn't make any some of this doesn't make any sense, but it doesn't seem right either. Was it this one? I'm gonna try on this one. Photo. Okay, I was one off. That's what it was. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Kurita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that he was a dead man. Well, you see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted, and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was all one giant lie. Ah! And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Ooh. Her nose turned into lowercase.
Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungar, is not guilty after all.
That's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. Your reason for doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungar's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? No. Let me look at this evidence one more time. We still have yet to use these at all for anything. Why do we have it as evidence? There's more to this, and Edgeworth is probably going to pull it up, or someone is, even though it looks like the light at the end of the tunnel. There's still more to this, I feel like. Because why the hell... Used damn near everything here. Otto's photo was used, the knife has been used, the autopsy report, neither one of these have, suspiciously. The button, the crime photo, the wine, the guitar case. Haven't used the guide map yet, so I feel like we're gonna have to point something out. Maybe. A possibility. Magazine clipping was used earlier. Camera was found. This is not proven to be anything yet. This was used, even this photo was used. Alright, hold on. I need to see what... Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungar.
I knew it. I knew it.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple.
This witness has yet to speak about the absolute real truth. Ah, more. I'm running out of boba. Absolute real truth. What are you? Witness? Don't understand yet. Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Adangard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. But she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Okay, I have an idea. We're probably going to tell her that Von Karma was shot. And then we're going to have to bring apart the ideas that she's very dependent on other people. Damn it, my earbud dropped again. Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That is my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you, please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Someone, help me.
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Court can continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? Again? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this one. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do.
And
think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Is a real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except this woman crying over there, right?
Come on now, what will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I guess we're gonna have to force her to testify more. Have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you're really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. On Guard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You tried to trick me.
That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is truth.
You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However,
what is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop.
Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. I'm still gonna assume this was the right choice. We got told not to, or I guess we're still holding our end to say that we weren't the ones who were going to spill this. Ah, that's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll... Oh shit. You're going to say you would choose death. That is no concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips, no matter what I have to do.
So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk. Please help me.
Oh man.
Nothing matters anymore.
Jesus.
I first saw him. I really thought he had fainted, honest. I realized he was dead. It was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then, I stabbed Juan's dead body with a knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume.
Stab the body with the knife? Well, why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. This is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Mr. Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Or Miss Andrews?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest.
Will you stop that? You could tell from the state of the room was in, and there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know that he was dead?
A scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. And that's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
Okay, now it's starting to make a little bit more sense.
What is this plan you have?
What do you mean she has anxiety gas? That was not her. That's Spuds shitting on the screen again for the umpteenth time today.
What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
The forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. But if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. Slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped the button.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used that button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. Or like more of a suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it on Mr. Ungod's kakama.
Yes, that's what I had planned to do. Things never go that smoothly, do they?
An inconvenience. An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun and at the ready, pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Oldbag for you.
I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once. I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from the Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
What is this secret?
That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I also did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So, after that, you went back to Mr. Engarde's room and planted the button.
Matt Takama? Yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, what does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it? Real criminal. It's Matt on guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Shiska, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. If I just kept quiet, that Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
What the witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. As the cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. Couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange her for the detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, shit. It's Jover. I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth. What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now.
What exactly is it? Oh, this? Sir Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time... Wait. Yeah. You asked me about it, Mr. Wright. Remember just now, I found this in the room... Wait, in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there, right next to him. Found that card? Next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. It's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Guess not. It's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card! Give it to me! Hurry! Edgeworth? You have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. What's going on? That card? What in the world is it? What does it mean? To be continued? Huh? What? What? I guess I beamed myself, huh? I really did expect this to be a one-day trial. Huh. I mean, can you blame me? Maya was... We got... Oh, man. Well, I guess now we're under the assumption that Maya did escape, but now where is she and what's going on? I don't get it. Should I then save this? I guess are we donezo for now? And we'll save this last bit for next time? I didn't expect to go for so long today. But then again, we are playing Ace Attorney. Leave it here? Alrighty then. I'll be damned. Holy shit. Actually, holy shit. I got thrown for the loop for so many things. Yeah, it's a little bit, I think a little under an hour. I think that was like 40 minutes or so. Since, I might be wrong actually. I feel like it was like 5 hours or so whenever we started that last bit of the first trial. Interesting. Well, damn, I guess we're gonna have to hold that off for another day, but I'm not complaining. I like playing Ace Attorney, and so given another opportunity to play the game and continue with what we're doing is fine by me. So I guess I better start wrapping us up then, huh, chat? I guess, Crust, since you're the one here, if you could pull up the socials, I'll get us started on heading out then. So, thanks to any and all who happened to catch the stream as it was happening live. Thanks to anybody who is watching the VOD later on. Also, thank you to all who don't shit on your screen. Unlike some people. If you guys like what you saw, then definitely go ahead and consider following on any of my social medias. I've only got Twitter and YouTube up right now, but if you are looking to come into contact with me or maybe interact in some sort of way, Twitter's definitely going to be the place to do so. I do post there semi-frequently, and so I also do post polls and other such recommendation posts, as well as just your everyday kind of posting. What do you mean? X.com, I guess. And then the URL still says Twitter. Okay, you can't blame me for that. Can't cut me some slack, will you? Also, the YouTube channel has been coming about a little bit more. We've got a couple videos going about every day. I usually like to post 2 of our previous streams. And so if there is anything that you are interested in viewing, older stream, or maybe if there was a series I might have played already that you maybe haven't seen me do live right now, then I do recommend go checking out the YouTube channel as well. Aside from that, I should cover it for today. We did quite a lot. We're almost stretched it to 6 hours and 30 minutes, but holy hell, quite the ride, let me tell you. But next time we should be meeting will be on Saturday for the next bit of story game, which will be continuing with Persona 3. So, if you are interested in watching that, I do recommend stopping by on Saturday for that. But otherwise, that will be it for today. So, I'll say once more, don't shit on your screens. Thanks to anybody who happened to stop by today, and thanks to anybody who's watching right now. I'll see you guys for certain next Saturday, or I guess this coming Saturday for Story Game Saturday with more Persona 3 Reload. But until then, I will see you guys later. Thanks for stopping by, y'all. I'll see you later.